7 o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. It is the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with the day off. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. Chairman Curt filtering phone calls and emails. Doug, I've got it as April 14th, 2026.
I think that's right. Yeah.
And I'm excited to see what you're going to go with is the lead, because the Cardinals lost, the Blues won, and, Battlehawks did come back on Sunday.
Oh, I think the Cardinals are our lead today.
Yikes.
Jordan Walker becoming a big story, bigger by the day. 8 home runs now.
Are we living in 1998?
Well, I don't think so. Yet.
314-399-9646.
No.
It's not what the math says. At this pace, he is on pace for 81.5 home runs.
I don't think he'll keep that up.
Yikes.
It'd be nice. Boy, he hits the ball about as hard as McGuire does, so give him that.
Talk Jordan Water! Gee, damn it! Oh. Can't say God in there. You know that? The FCC doesn't allow you to do that. I don't know the rules,
I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say that.
Why the rules exist, I just know they exist. That's from the Millstat Meat Hammer, and he's not happy with you talking Jordan Walker, even though he wants you to talk Jordan Walker.
Okay. I think that was the bright spot of the night, for sure.
What about the rest of the lineup?
Good defense.
Burleson's okay. Burleson's pretty good. That's about it.
Column in the Post-Dispatch, Derek Gould hitting the right note here. Bullpen and rotation take the heat, but another issue lingers. Cardinals' ice-cold offense. Doug, was it Dennis Green of the Arizona Cardinals after they played the Chicago Bears in a Monday night game? Was that 20 years ago now?
I don't know how many years ago it was.
They are who we thought they were. Crown they ass?
Is that what he said? I don't recall that part.
When I look at that lineup, I go, ooh, yow, yeah. So it's gotten to a point, my 4-year-old, who has taken on an obsession with the game of baseball, which is great. I'm out there in the backyard, throwing high and tight on him, move off the plate.
Chin music.
Got to. And then we'll go in and we'll watch the game. And I find
Buzzy's Tower.
I do. Send a message.
All right.
And I go, boy, once they get past the top 4 in that order, yow.
And the first 2 in the order are hitting 213 and 193.
Yeah, Weatherholt, Gavin Williams, they were talking about on the broadcast, had the top 4 hitters that he's faced in his previous starts were 0 for 30 against him. And then sure enough, Weatherholt opens up the game, rips it to the right side for a base hit, and the Cardinals get things going. And they really do have a huge opportunity in the first inning against a good pitcher. Loved the fact, this is just getting into the weeds, but I'll go there, that the first base umpire on Mason Wynn, which I do think he checked his swing, did not call that a strike, even though Williams had started to walk off the mound and then starts MFing him for not calling it a strike on the 3-2 pitch. Bases loaded. Let's capitalize. Nope. No,
not going to do that.
So where does the offense come from? It comes from Jordan Walker's 8th home run, and he is at 81.5 home run pace for the season. It's going to be fun. Where will you be for 80?
Well, hopefully at the stadium out in left field, trying to catch the ball. It might be worth $1 million.
Would you give it back?
No, I wouldn't.
Yikes, I guess you're not one of the best fans.
No, I'm not. Would you give back a baseball that could be worth $1 million? No, I wouldn't either. No,
I would say it's probably going to be worth more than $1 million in 2026.
Well, if he doesn't, I think I said this yesterday, if they can't find somebody to hit the ball a little bit behind him, they're just going to start walking him. You got to have a little bit of protection in the lineup. If he's going to hit a home run every game, they're just going to stop pitching to him at some point.
You want to face Urias?
Over Walker, yeah. Gorman's hitting behind him now. He struck out 3 times last night.
That's kind of surprising that he's striking out.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in the past. Man, I wish the same guy who got to Walker could get to Gorman and get him ironed out also. Maybe that's already happening. It just hadn't clicked yet. I don't think it's any surprise that the Cardinals aren't hitting. We kind of saw this before the season, right?
Well, the great thing about where you are, 16 games in, is what Walker is doing. I mean, this is incredible. If you do look at it through the lens of, hey, it'd be fun to win, I just don't know how that is all of a sudden going to come to fruition as far as being a competitive team with what you have. And I think Chaim Bloom made it clear from the outset that we're not going to deviate from the plan. So for the most part, unless the team is sitting there at the top of the division or in a division that may have somebody run away and you're at the top of the wild card, I don't think you're going to see the Cardinals go out and go, we better tend to this bullpen or tend to this offense. They're going to stick to it. So speaking specifically about Gorman, and you cite his 3 strikeouts last night, I'd be surprised if you see them start tinkering with him in the lineup. He's already in a bit of a platoon spot as it is. They're going to give him the proverbial term of the last couple of years around these parts, runway.
Yeah. He's on year 5 of runway, though.
And you usually like to see a player get 10 years of runway? Is that about what he got? That's what Spanky LaValliere got.
That'd be kind of generous, I would think. Yeah, he's played about 2/3 of the time over the last 4 years.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
Well, I'd like him to get the eye back. I just don't know if it's going to be there. I think this is probably who he is.
They are who
we are who they thought they were.
Crown they ass?
Yeah. Well, I just don't remember him saying crown they ass. Maybe he did, and I dozed off.
Ali Marmol talked about it following the game. A loss last night, 9-3 at the hands of Gavin Williams. Probably not a household name for the casual fan, but he is one of the best starters in the game. Here is Ali Marmol.
Churchy, you don't have to tell him anything on that one. He knows he messed it up, right? He's pretty hard on himself already. There's going to be other things that go under the radar that you didn't mention. That's why I wanted to see what you wanted to point to, that you do address and you do have conversations around and make sure that there's a higher level of detail and attention to. That one, he knows exactly what that needs to look like. Guys are going to walk people from time to time. We're going to have a pitching staff that's going to go through the ups and downs of what that looks like as well. And then the Fernandez one, game speeds up at times, and you're going to see that from a young group as well. Like, it's just, do I love it? Not entirely, but yeah. So there's other things throughout that game that you want to make sure that you point to in the feedback tomorrow. But some of those obvious ones are, those guys already know that's not part of what we do.
Ali Marmol loves asking himself questions within an answer.
Yeah.
It's one of his favorite pastimes.
I feel like we had somebody else who we talked about who did that. Do you recall? And if none of us here in the Stiefel studios recall, somebody in the audience would. Although I think this might be something that Martin made the observation on. And Martin is vacationing at Jackson's parents' place today up in Southampton.
Really?
Maybe a drink. Maybe drink.
Not Mazalok, was it?
He would do it too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a veteran move. Ask yourself, do I love it? No.
How the hell do you forget how many outs there are? It's from Dirty Dan the Garbage Man. It seems like Busch Stadium's a hotbed of that activity this year. Francisco Lindor enjoyed it a couple times. And they loved that in New York. They're really enjoying things with the Mets.
Yeah. He's really having
they were shut out 3 out of 4 games. Yeah. The Dodgers got him last night. Best of luck today.
Lindor is really having a bizarre season, though.
Well, they're supportive in Queens.
Are they really? Almost every night he does something. You go, what did he just do?
I mean, we played audio after the game in St. Louis where he forgot. And who was it?
Craig Carton.
Craig Carton was saying,
hit the bricks.
Wasn't that where he said, bye-bye?
Correct.
I think I think Papers is looking for that drop as we speak. Doug, watch this. Bye-bye.
Okay, well, when you're paying guys as much money as someone like him makes and guaranteed long-term contracts, it's not so easy to say bye-bye.
The Mets shut out last night 4-0 at the hands of the Dodgers. And they are now 7-10 on the year. Unlike around these particular parts, in those particular parts, they were expecting a little bit more than they are getting. And they are in the midst of a 6-game losing streak that includes getting shut out in 3 of the last 4 games. And they have scored 2 runs or fewer in 6 of the 7 games in their losing streak. Yeah. Whoa. The difference is when you look at the Mets lineup, it looks a little bit different than, you call it the local 9?
I do. Yeah.
You've
Almost
never
every
batted
reference.
280 or higher. You've struck out on average 130 times a year, and you don't care anymore. Bye-bye.
Well, I'm sure they care. Things running streaks. The Brewers have lost 5 in a row, too.
Yeah, and they got swept by the Natitudes.
Yeah.
Natitudes got shipped last night by Paul Skeens. When Paul Skeens gets 15 runs of support, he's going to win the game.
Usually.
I want to see these guys. I can't stand this team. They got no balls. Okay? I want teams with balls. I want guys with balls.
Oh. Okay. Well, things happen over a long season. There are peaks and valleys. I wouldn't give up on the Mets by any chance.
Thrill Fan 22 has looked up the Dennis Green audio and says, they are who we thought they were. If you want to crown them, crown their ass.
Nice.
So he did say crown their ass.
That's right.
Okay. Well, I selectively forgot about that because I would have been offended.
And explained it to your
I couldn't
sons.
have. I could not have. I wouldn't have found the correct words.
Guys, should we trade Walker now before he goes back down again? That's from Chairman Steve in Demond, who won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day yesterday, where you can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That comes your way on the Polos Plus dossier at approximately 9:45 today. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. Doug, look at these conditions in St. Louis on April 14th.
Yeah.
Spring has sprung, and it's sprung early, and it is glorious. But that could mean we're going to have summer early, and if that's the case, you want to make sure your air conditioning is ready to go, and do so with Seth Goldcamp and his team at Design Air Heating and Cooling, the longest-running sponsor on TMA. Both Doug and I are clients, and Seth Goldcamp has been very good to the morning after, and we recommend that you do business with Design Air Heating and Cooling and make sure that you get your air conditioning in check for the warm months in St. Louis. Just go to designairservice.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling, sponsor of the email of the day here on TMA. It is 7:12 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jewelers. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with the day off. Jackson Burkett on the ones and twos. Chairman Curt taking your calls and your emails. 314-974-0101. That's how you can call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines. 314-399-9646. That is how you can text into this program in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And then you open up your YouTube app, you type in TMASTL, and then you're in there talking to Adam Welly, Scorsy, Murphy, Liquor in the front, Poker in the rear, Nipper School Monitor, and Kevin in the Lake. They're all in there.
Are they?
And they're all talking about 1998 and how we're reliving 28 years ago. 1998, maybe one of my favorite years, Doug. I had a full head of hair. I just started on Propecia. I was anchoring at a KOMU.
Living large.
Minimum wage.
Yeah.
Minimum wage.
Hello, ladies.
Thank you. Oh, let's go
they
to
love
Clinton's.
that. Mm-hmm.
Can you spot me a drink? I'm broke.
Ladies love a gentleman who's flat-ass broke.
We
It's just
finna be
absolute-
rich.
They just love it. When they can't do anything or go out and have a good time or anything, that's a turn-on for a lot of them.
Especially when they're 21 and already on Propecia / finasteride.
Well, you didn't tell them that, right?
I mean, I'd be like, hey, you see this collection of pills I have?
Yeah.
That's for my hair loss.
Another
what you
panty
got to
dropper.
do, pimpin's pimpin'.
That's right. Thank you, Plowhawk.
So you get them back to your room and you'd show them all your pharmaceuticals?
Yeah, my Rogaine, my Propecia. Yeah.
At that age, you're thinking, maybe the girls are thinking, oh, we're looking to party. We're having a good time.
Yeah.
Like, nope, just trying to get some
Save your hair.
strengthen our scalps.
That's right. No, it's a turn on. It's an aphrodisiac.
I'm sure it was. Yeah.
It's self-care is what it is.
So when I think of 1998, I think of my hair drugs. This is a hair drug summer as Jordan Walker brings us back to 1998. And Doug, we will celebrate the Cardinals focusing on an individual player, chasing down Barry Bonds' record and putting it back where it belongs, which is St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh. Well, what does he need? 65 more to tie?
Yeah, that's it.
Could be a tall order, especially with nobody behind you. The thing
Whoa.
about the thing about the year Bonds had, he also walked like over 100 times.
Sometimes with the bases loaded.
Yeah.
I just saw that clip the other day.
I think it was Buck Showalter who said 4, send him on.
And they won. It was like the right move. I think they were up 2, and it was like, would you rather give up this 1 run or what likely will happen at best 2 runs? Or
There
at
was
worst?
just nothing they could throw by him.
Yeah.
It was like batting practice against Major League pitching.
Yeah.
And the year McGuire did it in '98, there was kind of a feeling before the season ever started that this is going to be the year the home run record is broken. And that opening day, I think he hit the grand slam against the Dodgers. But there was a feeling around the whole season that this was just going to happen.
Yeah, what a weird thing that you expect this to happen from the get-go. And it was Griffey and McGuire, in part because it was an expansion year. Doug, the 2 franchises, let me ask Papers because you'll know. Papers, the 2 franchises that came into Major League Baseball in 1998. Because, again, today is a celebration of 1998.
Marlins?
No.
Okay.
Charlie Huff started their first game. Was that in 92 or 93?
Oh, yeah, because
I wish I knew the years, Tim.
did they win the series or went to the series in 97?
Did they win that series against the Dodgers in 92 or 93?
No, 97. Weren't they?
Yeah.
They were good in 97.
Yeah.
I'm off.
Dutch Dalton.
Dutch.
Expos moved in 04, so it can't be there. 1998. What 2 expansion franchises? Wow, this is a tough one.
Gotta do show prep.
Oh,
They're
man.
getting frustrated.
Well,
Can he have initials?
One's in the National League, also known as the Senior Circuit.
Senior circuit, yeah.
And one's in the American League. You want to know what that's known as? Junior Circuit.
Junior circuit.
Yeah.
Astros?
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
for heaven's
Now
sakes.
Doug's pissed. Now Doug
They've been
joins
around
the
since the early
636.
60s.
Okay, all right.
Were they
easy.
Colt 45s?
Yes, they were.
And why'd they switch?
Because
they
there
got
was a gun on the
conflict
uniform.
with the malt liquor company?
Man.
Cease and desist.
Tampa Bay? One of them?
Billy D. Williams. Was Billy D. Williams Colt 45 or was it
Yeah.
Carl Weathers?
No, Billy D.
I don't know.
Tampa Bay? No.
No.
Okay.
Tampa Bay, yeah.
Tampa Bay's one of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doug, why'd you say no?
Yeah, Jesus.
You said one National League and one American.
Okay, so there's the one
You-
American. The junior circuit.
Right.
Doug only speaks in junior and senior circuits.
Can't be Seattle.
Well, since we've already knocked out the American League,
That's fair.
Why don't we move on?
It says, that Houston used to be in the National
Well, they
League.
are frustrated.
Well, I'm working it out here.
Eric in the Sichuan Sen is losing his mind.
It's so hard because some baseball teams have been around for 150 years.
Are
so
we
if I get it
serious
wrong-
with this right now?
So if I get it wrong, it sounds really
From
bad.
the Francis Park Mermaid.
Give him initials.
Arizona?
Yes!
All right. I should remind people I was born in 1998, so, just a little context.
This is embarrassing. Is this a sketch? It's from Eric in the Central.
I got
was a
it.
bit. That was just a bit.
No, I got it. That wasn't that bad.
No.
This is brutal. It's from Steven time, of the Brothers' Time. You have Ed
Whatever.
time.
That was a
Steven
big victory
time.
for me. Log it.
The Brothers' Time. 3. Jackson got it right when it was all said and done. Why does Jackson hate BK Kim? That's from the Gene Steckschulte Wicked slide piece.
I don't hate somebody I don't know. Who's BK Kim?
Oh, tough October 2001 for BK Kim. Doug, really in particular at Yankee Stadium.
He's the relief pitcher that kept giving up home runs every game.
Yeah, when the Diamondbacks would be ready to win a game, he'd come in and make sure they wouldn't. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in, talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. And subscribe to it because Doug gets gold bullion when we get to 6,800
Which is nice.
subscribers. Hey, by the way, we made this announcement yesterday. Join TMA for the return of the Dotem Golf Tournament on Friday, May 15th at Oak Valley Golf Course and Resort, presented by Cutwater Canned Cocktails. Get your foursome together to join Martin, Doug, Jackson, and myself for a day out on the course, including breakfast from Donut Drive-In, lunch from Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken, an after party with food from Texas Roadhouse, all your Cutwater canned cocktails, and Anheuser-Busch beer and seltzers, the 100 West Dental closest to the pin competition, the Evergreen Wealth Strategies longest drive competition, and more. Registration opens this Friday morning at 8 a.m. with a portion of the proceeds benefiting our charity partner, Birdies for Bipolar. That's Michael Wellington's organization. Find all the Dotem information now at 101ESPN.com. It is always a glorious event created by the great Jay Randolph Jr. It is the Dotem at Oak Valley. That is the course we played last year, and it turns out that is a wonderful layout, about 15 minutes from 270 and 55, for those of you not familiar with its location, Doug. And what jurisdiction would you say that is?
Imperial?
What do you think? Chairman's shaking you off. Chairman, you have a sweater last one?
No.
Oh, the way it looked, because I couldn't see. It's kind of the Mazalek look with the sweater, the cardigan over the shoulders. I like it.
At the end of the day, I think it might be Peevely, Doug.
Peevely.
Peevely, is that right?
Or as Michael McGreevy called it, Pevely, and the audience was raging.
No, we don't need that.
That's right.
We don't need it. Well, I guess we could look it up. Yeah, maybe not. It's too hard.
Chairman already gave us the answer. That's it.
It is in Peevely.
Good morning.
And I want to be in an eightsome with Jackson and his father, but it sounds like the Burketts do not want to be with my family. And I wonder what that's about. I feel like it's anti-Irish Catholic, and I'm looking into it.
Not the case. I think likely just one team for my dad this year, so I think we could make it work.
Your dad usually plays in two different teams.
He was originally going to organize up 2 different teams this year. A lot of people are interested. So, make sure you're ready to roll at Friday at 8 a.m.
Yeah, Friday at 8 a.m. These things go fast. So are we in?
I think so, yeah.
Nice.
I think so.
Got to lower my 8-year-old's expectations.
Oh, he's playing.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Absolutely.
Played last year.
That's right. And got a little feisty when we would par a hole.
Yeah.
Never seen anybody more competitive at a scramble.
Guy wants to go low.
Guy, he does want to go low. Like it's a scramble. There isn't a soul here who cares. Settle down. But they got a birdie. I don't care either. You got to settle down. You're 7. Most of the people here don't even know their names right now.
Yeah. The move is just really locking in on those closest to the pin and long drive competitions.
100 West Dental.
Yeah. Evergreen Wealth Strategies.
Evergreen Wealth Strategies.
Yeah.
Arcana.
That's where you lock in.
That's right. Deep voice dude, who I think talks about this every day in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, is not happy with the topic. He says NFL and NBA expansion is the most important sports topic in St. Louis, so knowing the recent history should be pertinent.
NFL and NBA expansion talk in St. Louis. Is there any prayer for either? At the moment, no.
There was like the slightest whisper when Chaffetz joined in on the Trailblazers ownership group, but that would be simply just a whisper.
Yeah.
Anything more would be crazy. And then the NFL, that is
not happening.
Yeah.
No.
That, we are on the dark side of the moon in terms of that.
Tim, Peevely is big red cap country. Be careful down there. That's from the Hunchback of Auden Castle. They love the red road caps in Peevely?
I guess that's what it is.
I didn't know that. So there's jurisdictions you can look at a map of municipalities
like
and counties?
like a heat map.
Yeah.
You know?
You think Central Corridor is Navy cap on the road, right?
Yeah. This is the Navy Valley.
I would think.
But Peevely's a hotbed of red support?
Yeah.
God,
I would assume the Wentzville territories are red road cap areas.
Is that right?
I don't know.
Wentzville territories.
Doug, you get out to the Wentzville territories more than I do.
I do, yeah.
And they love red caps on the road?
I would say they're a red cap type of area.
I went into the team store on Friday night just to get a lay of the land.
Did you?
Just to see what the cap situation was like. First of all, unbelievable. Like, they have a million different caps in there. A lot of Navy. A lot of Navy road caps, but not as many sizes as you think. A lot more sizes in the red caps.
Oh, so they're fitted, kind of like that podcast that you don't like?
I like foul territory a lot.
You just don't like that they wear...
Eric Kratz, can we get my boy a snapback? Can we get him a snapback? It would look better on him. But, yeah, a lot of fitted caps, but a lot of... The Navy road caps, there's plenty of them, but not that many sizes.
I'm not much of a golfer. Could I be the cart girl at the Dotem? I will dress slutty. That's from the unknown DJ, Doug. Wow, I always kind of was under the impression that the unknown DJ was a guy.
It couldn't possibly be now. Are you taking applications for cart girls? Slutty ones, I mean?
Jackson?
Probably not a third-party situation like that.
Where Jackson volunteers at the Hubbard meeting and says, hey, I want to take applications for the cart girls.
Yeah, boy.
I wonder how that would play.
I could see nothing going wrong there.
Maybe they should send in a picture of themselves in a cart so we get an idea of what the visual would look like.
Right.
You're showing your age. Snapback hats are for young little twerps. That's from ball coach Steve on TikTok.
I disagree. I think they're good for any age. I think they're the preferable hat. I think if you were to put out some sort of Gallup poll.
Oh, yeah. Do you prefer the fitted cap or the snapback?
Just in general, like fitted cap or snapback, or any adjustable. Snapback / adjustable. I think people will be taking the adjustable.
But if you had the time to fit the hat to make sure it fits you just right, you'd want the fitted hat, right?
Personally, me, no, because it lacks versatility.
What, your head is growing and shrinking?
Well, let's say you want...
No, for me, my skull's like the leeward side of Mount Everest, and so I've got to be real careful with a fitted cap.
Yeah, Tim's got to go to a specialized haberdashery.
Dirt bike off my skull, so I got to be real careful. So I'm more of a snapback guy.
Right, and let's say...
But my peers right now mostly wear their hats backwards.
That's what I'm saying. So if there's a situation where you need to wear your cap backwards, I'm a cap forward guy as well.
Yeah, that's the question. Are you fitted or you snap back and you cap forward or you cap backward?
The cap backward says, I'm a real card. I'm a real X Factor. You don't know what I might do or say.
There are certain situations where a cap backwards might be necessary.
What? When you're catching?
Let's say you go on go-kart racing with the children. The last thing you want is that cap in the forward.
Yeah, on a boat, Doug. Turn that hat around.
On a boat, or else you'll lose your cap.
That actually is true.
100%.
That's not even a choice.
Right. Shooting baskets. If you're properly shooting the basketball,
you're not supposed to be shooting baskets with a hat on.
You would hit your bill every time.
When Bam Adebayo had that, was it 83 against Charlotte?
Yeah.
He had a hat on backwards.
Yeah.
Do you ever see Michael Jordan shooting around with a hat on?
No, but let's say you're just wearing a hat, and so there's
flu game.
There's people out there shooting hoops outside, and you want to join them.
You're gonna the hat off.
Well, for some people who are follically challenged, that's a real doozy.
Yeah.
So you flip it backwards. You flip it backwards, and now you can shoot properly.
And at the same time say, I'm a real card.
That's just a given.
So when somebody turns their hat around, they're saying, I'm here to party. Mm-hmm. Where are the ladies?
Yeah. You don't know what's coming next.
Cap backwards. Easier to do fat rails off a sweet, sweet Kai's cheeks. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville. Extra gross. That's the reason why he wears his hat backwards.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're embracing somebody, you don't want to hit your bill into them.
Yeah.
So there's certain situations. And with a fitted cap, you don't look as good, I think.
Totally disagree, Papers. Kids and 20-somethings wear the snapback fitted for a class look. That's from the Houston Trash Can.
Just being honest, anytime you're wearing a baseball cap, I don't think immediately classy.
Oh!
I think casual. And I like being casual and comfortable. I'm totally on board with that. But, if I'm looking for a classy look, I don't throw on a ball cap.
No.
Haven't you ever seen White Men Can't Jump? You look so much cooler with the hat on. That's from Tim's Offshore Bookie. Now, the thing that Wesley Snipe was doing while Rosie Perez and Woody Harrelson avoided the Stookie brothers is he had his bill up like this. What do you think about that?
That was like a certain kind of hat.
That's a little dandy, isn't it?
Yeah,
Isn't that a little dandy?
That says I might do just about anything today, and you don't know. You can't stop me.
That was like a certain type of hat, though, right? Like kind of like a 90s looking cap where it was like a short brim, wasn't it? You could flip it up, and it would sometimes have words under it. Yeah, that's a whole different...
How about the guys in the first half of this century where every man wore a dress hat, a fedora or something?
You mean last century?
First, it was those round,
Because I was around for the aughts, and I don't remember the fedoras.
The early 1900s when they wore those round straw-type hats.
Yeah.
And then they went to the fedoras in the 20s and 30s and 40s. You look at old baseball video, and everyone in the crowd's got a hat on.
Lipstick Lass, who we actually do know is a lady.
Oh, well.
And Jackson was trying to find out if she was available. We found out that she was not. And Iggy took a picture of her from afar.
Yes.
Kind of looks like something from the grassy knoll, the image, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was like a little grainy, meaning it got zoomed in.
Boy, we're getting a lot of texts on this topic. We have struck a nerve on this
with the hat.
Snapback and fitted, and then cap forward, cap backwards. Snapback and worn backwards is a great look. That's my favorite. That's the Lipstick Lass. Lipstick Lass is legit too.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's.
So that's the move, but that's not what you do.
No, seldom.
And why?
I don't. It's just cap forward. That's just always how I've been.
But now you know the Lipstick Lass might be able to get down if you wear it backwards.
Well, let's say, it's kind of like if you're wearing a cap all day, maybe you start while you're at work with it forward, and then you flip it backwards once you hit the scene later.
Oh, and have a daiquiri. Huh?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, a real working man's daiquiri.
I think most people, if you go to an office or something, you're not wearing a baseball hat.
Right. I was more thinking hour
Taking a shot.
Okay.
Do you not to consider this an office?
Not really.
No, I think
me and Chairman are taking hits then. Chairman's got his Navy cap, right?
Yeah. You walk into Goldman on any, business day, you're going to see a couple.
You'll see zero
You'll see some
baseball hats.
Gentlemen in ball caps.
Saw a dude with a fitted White Sox hat at church on Easter. Thought it was okay since the Pope is a Sox fan. Doug, that's from Aux 5. So if he would have been wearing like a Yankees hat, it would have been inappropriate. But because the Pope is a White Sox fan, it's okay? Is that the reasoning? I didn't know that.
No, it's never okay.
White Sox.
I don't know if that's in the catechism. I'll look it up.
What a great hat, though. White Sox have a great ball cap.
There was a time it was considered a major show of disrespect if you wore a hat in a restaurant or just indoors.
Tony
You're supposed to take
Soprano will
your
let you
hats.
know.
Yeah.
They took the bleachers out last year.
So he said, what did he say, that Artie Bucco's place?
Yeah. He said they don't sell hot dogs here.
Doug, Griffey made the cap backwards cool in the 90s. That's from the 314.
Yeah, probably so, yeah.
Snapback on a pog is hot. That's from Big Paz, who really is into the pog community. It says Kirkwood is the hotbed of pogs.
Now, they would need the adjustable hats because their heads might get fatter? Is that what
I
they
don't know
wear
the
them?
reasoning. He just
Big
seems
Paz
really
will
into
have
it.
to call. Yes, he
It seems
is.
like no matter what this topic is on the show, it gets back with him to Pogs, which I respect consistency.
Big Paz, you can call in at 314-974-0101. That's the Callier and Thompson phone lines. If you are actively playing your round with your hat backwards, I hope you get struck by lightning. That is our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day winner from yesterday, Chairman Steve Doug. He's over in Des Moines.
And he wants someone struck by lightning.
Hat backwards during a round isn't the worst. What I find the worst, and it isn't a casual round, and I see it with some friends sometimes, is this infatuation with playing barefoot. And I think it's...
How often are you running into that?
Oh, I see it, man.
Really?
Oh, it's bad.
You played Forest Park this past Saturday. What percentage of the patrons were barefoot?
Didn't see any barefoot there, but
Where do you
it's
see this?
just random, like, afternoon rounds. You'll see some guys are like, no, and they're like, in fact, like, they're like, no, I have to play barefoot. I was once in a scramble with a guy who was like, I play better barefoot, and he was bad.
Is it a look at? It's a look at me move, right?
It's
What Chairman Ridley would say if Rory wanted to play barefoot in his first round.
He wouldn't allow it. I know that.
Oh my God, yeah. They would escort you out before you even got the second shoelace.
It's got to
done.
just be a look at me move. Who knows what you might step on
That's
over
what
the
I'm
course of
saying.
a golf course?
That's crazy. They're like, well, I like to feel grounded on the Earth's
sure.
surface. It's like,
Snap back with the mesh is the move. That's from Marcia's burner. Or no, the 636, Marcia's burner texting in right under that. Tim, hey, St. Genevieve is Sunday cap area. That's from Jake and St. Genevieve. So they like the Sunday cap in St. Genevieve. A woman who likes a quote-unquote man and a backwards hat, in fact, likes a little boy. No adult male should wear their hat backwards ever. Doug, that's from Wedding Tackle, and now he is going after the lipstick lass, who is telling Jackson to wear his hat backwards.
Ali Marmol will sometimes wear his hat backwards.
In the post-game press conference?
I've seen it when he does Gas House Gang, Camlock's
Does
vehicle.
that signify I'm ready for just about anything?
Gangster Pete would often wear his hat backwards and then sitting atop his head a little bit, much to the dismay of the audience sometimes.
Two that's right, and it would rest on the top of his skull. Two Kirkwood High golf players played barefoot yesterday at Gonk, wearing flip-flops, then hit. That's from We Too Low.
You see?
Wearing
Epidemic.
flip-flops. You take the flip-flops up to the tee, and then you take the flip-flops off, and then you hit your shot.
I played a round of golf with Rich Gould for Media Day, Bellerive, 2004, Doug, the U.S. Senior Open coming to town. And we were getting ready to play, and I said, Rich, you going to put some shoes on? Because he was wearing flip-flops. He goes, Junior, take a look. And he had flip-flops with spikes on the bottom of them.
Oh, no.
But in that case, it's just Rich's
MacGyver.
world, and we're just living in it.
Guys, Hale Irwin would play Boone Valley barefoot. That's from the
I don't think he
60s.
did.
I did.
I don't.
I would short that market.
Yeah.
Probably metal spikes.
Guys used to wear those wingtip dress shoes. Remember those days?
Yeah.
Had to be uncomfortable
Like
to
Judge
walk 18
Smales.
holes. Yeah.
You olds are infuriating. That's from Bobby Big Wheels. Wearing a hat backwards is acceptable when listening to Limp Bizkit.
That would be a fitted cap backwards. Like, I think Limp Bizkit, I think of backwards fitted cap.
It was the red Yankees cap that Fred Durst was wearing in the Nookie video, Doug, and then all the girls were wearing the red hats, and it was hot as the fires of hell in 1999.
Okay.
In particular, off Telegraph. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text it. Then you can also talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat if you would like. That's youtube.com/TMASTL. Murphy's in there talking to down to SOUG. What's that word? Is that profanity?
I don't think so.
Hell, I don't know. Either way. The TMA remote lamps talking to Dr. Messy OBGYN.
I don't like that name.
He's a messy OBGYN?
Better.
Oh.
If you're someone who actually cares about how someone wears their hat, you're the same boomer who reports everything to your HOA. That's from Dr. Messy OBGYN. Jackson, are you reporting everything to your HOA?
Absolutely not.
Do you have an HOA?
At the place I'm currently at, yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Yeah, what am I, a tattle? Absolutely
That's
not.
what the audience is thinking, I guess, because you're going
Never.
after Eric Kratz.
Never tattle.
You can text in and tell us where you are on the Gallup poll of the day. The question is, fitted cap or snapback? And then do you wear your cap forward or backwards? And then I'm just operating on the premise that everybody is on board with the Navy caps on the road. And there are some developments here with Chairman Curt's album. Major developments, Doug. Major developments. I think he's going to have a number one hit in St. Louis.
Really?
I do. We'll have that for you coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Hove. I think it's Sean Carter's birthday.
I don't know if it is or not.
Jackson, why are we enjoying Hove?
1998 hits. Feels like 1998
nice.
again. So let's wind it back 28 years.
98. I guess I think I would have gotten home on this. Might have gone 97, Doug, to be honest with you, but I would have gotten home. Was this the first time anybody sampled the Annie soundtrack?
That's a good question.
Miss Hannigan, I thought, was sampled by Eric B. and Rakim, but we'll have to check on that. I have come out of Twitter retirement briefly. You can tell me to F off and how bad of a human being I am in my mentions. But also, before you do that, if you could, you can vote on the two, Doug, these are Gallup poll questions?
Well, it's not a Gallup poll. This is done by the George Gallup Corporation.
I'm a member of the Gallup family, though.
Are you?
And the questions are as follows, based on our segment 1 discussion here on the morning after 101 ESPN. What is your preference on hats / ball caps / sky pieces, fitted or snapback? And then the follow-up question, and that is, what is your preference on how to wear a hat / ball cap / sky piece? Vote early. Vote often. What do you think the results will be? Jackson Burkett, you have a finger on the pulse of the St. Louis community.
I think more people are going to go snapbacks.
I think you're right.
Snapbacks, hat forward is going to be your leading vote getter.
Snapbacks, hat forward. I think snapbacks, hat backward is going to win.
All right. But we're in agreement that snapbacks are going to
That's right.
Is this the question is, what is your preference?
Yes.
Yes, that's how the Gallup Foundation asked me to phrase it.
Wouldn't the preference be to wear the better hat, not the snapback, but the fitted?
Doug's going after you now.
Aren't they a little bit more? They're a little bit more expensive.
Yeah, I know. I think that's a part of the reason why snapback is going to win.
Oh, another lady texting in. Personally, my choice is OG style, fitted and forward. That's from the Hillsboro Hottie. Wow.
And that's OG.
Clip that up.
And how about the hat that's slightly cocked off to one side, the CC Sabathia style?
Sonny Gray would kind of wear his hat a little sideways, too.
Yeah. That really says, boy, I might do just about anything. I'm this far away from just exploding.
On my chest.
No.
I'd love to contribute to the poll, but Tim has had unlocked since 2013. That's from Doug's Plump Twinkie. Doug, what does that mean?
He was saying Tim has had me blocked.
Boy, I'm not on. Well, 2013, it's possible. I think I'm more of a sociopath in 2026 than 2013. I've come to terms with being hated. 2013, I was maybe on edge. Well, Doug's Plump Twinkie, tell me what your account is and we'll unblock you. Let's see what I got. I'd like to fit mine in Doug's Nope.
No. Nope.
Nope.
No.
The problem with most of the listening audience is snapbacks don't look great when you have a head size of 8.5. That's from MD 2020.
That's a big old bucket head right there.
So, real briefly, Hard Knock Life was the first song to sample Annie. And there's actually, Jay-Z talks about getting the rights to it in this Genius article.
And that way he had to talk with Yul Brynner.
So his lawyers sent their company, can we get the rights to this? They originally said no. So Jay-Z decided to write a letter, and he said, I decided to write the company a letter myself. I made up this story about how when I was a 7th grader in Bed-Stuy, our teacher held an essay contest, and the 3 best papers won a trip to see Annie. That was a lie. I wrote that as kids in Brooklyn, we hardly ever came into the city. That was true. I wrote from the moment the curtain came up, I felt like I understood Honey's story. Of course, I'd never seen Annie, but I had seen the movie. Anyway, they bought it, cleared it, and I had one of the biggest hits.
How about that, Doug?
Okay.
Look at Sean Carter.
Yep.
It's a 1998 theme because Jordan Walker is going to break Mark McGwire / Barry Bonds' record. He is on pace for 81.5 home runs. Here is the call of a rare ball to left field, by the way, from Jordan Walker for a home run.
He told me he's looking forward.
And there's
he
the
doesn't
cat.
want to look back. He just wants to stay positive and keep it simple, Chip.
He just did it. Another homer. Line drive bullet from Jordan Walker, his 8th. Well, I would say whatever you're doing, young man, keep on doing it.
How about them?
Cat almost got in the way of the call.
Oh, now you're going after the cat. Why are you going after the cat?
Well, I'm not going after him. It's just the timing was kind of unfortunate.
But veteran move to get out as quick as possible.
Exactly.
He started talking faster.
Here is Ali Marmol talking about was this from over the weekend or was this from last night?
So over the weekend they were asking, are you getting tired of answering questions about Jordan Walker's home run? He said this.
I'm totally cool with it. He's done a nice job, man. And this is and I continue to say it, just the work and the preparation is key. And he's benefiting a ton from that right now, an absolute ton. You can just see the calmness in which he's taking his at-bats. It's when you're prepared for the test, man, it's a lot easier to go up there and trust it. To be able to do what he did, he hits the homer, and then, man, in a game where the inning prior you give up some runs to beat that out, and to still have that level of intensity speaks a lot as to the mentality of not only Jordan, but I love that part of the game. That's a big part of the game that we need to continue to kind of highlight.
Welcome to Rake City.
So you think he might hit 80?
I think he's going to break Bonds' record, obviously. The question is, can he get to 90?
90 home runs. Okay.
Yeah, we were literally talking yesterday about how he had no real dead pull home runs, and then he hits a laser.
They were very confident in the Guardians bullpen that it wasn't going to strike them. They didn't move.
No, I know.
There was more movement in the Dodger bullpen when Ozuna positioned himself to catch that ball that landed 10 feet in front of him.
I've watched that recently
as
again.
They fell around laughing their asses off.
I felt so bad for Ozuna because all those guys are clowning him.
Is that the worst play you've ever seen in the major leagues? It's up there.
It's only worse because when he falls to try to field the ball, he hits face first.
Yeah.
I mean, it couldn't have been a worse. It would have been just better if he hung up on the wall and tried to grab it off the bounce.
I think the key to Walker getting to 90 home runs is that they have Church, Fermin, Pages, and Scott behind him, because they just are you gonna pitch around him?
Right.
Well, I think you would every time in a close game. Are you ever going to face him in a close game if it's a 7th, 8th inning with a couple guys on base? You going to pitch to him right now?
Certainly not right now.
No, I wouldn't.
Well, when there's 15-mile-an-hour winds, it helps. That's from Bryce Almighty Action Jackson, who is not happy with the home run.
I think it was like 107 off the bat with a 30-degree launch angle. That's going to be gone.
It was like Rory's 58-degree that nearly went into the water because of the wind. I don't know how much Walker's home run last night was wind-aided.
Yeah, it was kind of a flighted pole, but I'm trying to get the numbers on how many ballparks that would have been out in.
Chairman Steve in Des Moines says he will have 90 home runs and 125 RBIs.
I don't know.
Nobody will be on in front of him. These will be solo shots for the most part.
A lot of solo shots of late.
He's got a better shot at 125 RBIs and 90 home runs.
Oh, another Gallup poll coming your way.
Well, somebody gets 125 RBIs, not on the Cardinals, but on somewhere in the major leagues almost every year. Nobody's ever come close to 90 home runs. What did Hack Wilson drive in 191 one year? Is that the record?
Got a ball autographed by Hack Wilson.
Have you?
Yeah. And Rogers Hornsby on the same damn ball.
Really? Who got that for you?
My mom's dad. Also, he DBAs as my grandfather, late grandfather, and happened to have it and, just was going through it. And Hack Wilson, we learned about it in 98. The theme today is 98. And the only reason I knew that name is when McGuire was doing what he was doing was Hack Wilson held the National League record for home runs, right? I think, before McGuire broke it.
I think so.
Because it was all about Maris and Ruth before. So that's what I believe. I think it was 56 before McGuire broke it. And then Bonds and now Walker.
So what do you think your ball's worth?
Priceless.
Priceless. You wouldn't accept anything for it.
But if you're interested, you can float a number. Okay. Team McKernan at InsideSTL.com.
Yeah.
Penn Avenue Capital Partners took a real hit over the weekend. By the way, if you're listening and a member, the cash call will be coming.
No, brother.
Yep.
Two things. Jordan Walker's home runs gone 30 out of 30 ballparks last night.
So it was wind dated.
It was wind dated. 107.6 off the bat with a 30-degree launch angle. And Hack Wilson had the 1930 56 home run record, which stood until 1998.
And how many RBIs did he have that year? It was like 191?
You talking about Hack?
Yeah.
Hack had 191, yes.
Yeah. That's a pretty good season.
Yeah, I'd
Do you
say.
think Walker breaks that?
They must have just been throwing batting practice type fastballs to these guys.
And this takes us
1930.
back to the Charlotte Hornets and the
hit like
Bam Adebayo game?
Yeah, very similar. Probably 1930 efforts. That Hack Wilson's now 11th in NL home run record in a single season.
And he was only like, what, 5'9", 5'10", or something? He was a fire plug.
Yeah, he was 190 pounds and 5'6". Just a little ball of hate.
Oh, God, it's like a TMA Live.
Yeah, it's a little ball of hate.
So far, the votes 89.5% on hat forward, Jackson. And snapback, boy, this is a good battle. Snapback winning 52.2% to 47.8% in the early returns in the Twitter poll asking the question, what's your preference on hats, ball caps, sky pieces, fitted or snapback? What's your preference on how to wear a hat, ball cap, sky piece, hat forward, or hat backward? I posted it on my Twitter account, the TMASTL account, and you can take a look at it. Why don't you post it on your app? You guys forget the password? So just don't press push.
Gosh, leave us alone.
Jackson, did you forget the password
No.
to the app?
No, Twitter poll is just better.
And why is that?
Probably available to more people.
Yeah, it just makes it's if you
Is
say
our app only for the elite?
yeah,
the wealthy
you
elite?
have to provide the W-2 before you can register. No, it's just Twitter poll's fine.
Okay. So that's where it
There's
is.
just not much else I have for that, but it's fine.
80 home runs was asinine when Doug said it, but then I learned it was Mr. Tim's projections, and now I get it. The man has a way. Thanks. And hashtag free perk. That's from Brian Henshin. Wonder if they covered it in
These people have
Indianapolis.
become lemmings.
Hat forward unless you're under 30. That's from Tubby Timberlake. How about that, Jackson? Maybe that's a policy everybody can get behind.
But there's some situations where you'll be over 30 and you might need to throw your hat backwards.
Like what?
I've explained it. If
Like
you're on a boat.
how often does that come up?
Memorial Day weekend at
I
the
was gonna
lake.
say.
Pony, cigarette boat, divorcees, menthol cigarettes, Camaros, and T-tops.
Yeah. All of those things.
If the boat's going so fast you think your hat is going to fly off, take the damn hat off.
Well, then you're going to have to like put a weight on top of it so it doesn't fly away.
How about hold on to it?
Well, now what about my beverage?
There are storage holders for these things.
Yeah. Well, maybe on your boat.
Yeah, but Jackson's got a daiquiri, and those things are liable to go anywhere.
You're not
In a
paddling a
glass.
canoe, are you? And your hat
Yeah.
flies off.
Yeah. It's a John boat.
The main 3 times it's acceptable to wear a hat backwards. Motor boating, some nice melons, doing rails before arm wrestling. It's from the Heiser House Hooligan.
I don't know.
And that was Sylvester Stallone at Over the Top. Meet Me Halfway, Kenny Loggins, right?
Yeah. It's Kenny Loggins.
Arm wrestling. Now that's
Made a whole movie out of that.
yeah,
And it started the genre.
a short-lived genre at that.
I mean, aren't you pretty much out of ideas when you say, I know, we'll make a movie centered around arm wrestling?
Yeah. Who was it that Big Al claimed he beat in arm wrestling?
Albert Hainsworth.
That's correct. Doug, he
Weighed
was
about
a
320 or
defensive
something.
lineman from the Titans, known for getting ejected from games.
Yeah.
And one of our listeners defeated him in arm wrestling. Per his anecdote.
No
that
shot.
might activate him to call in. Big
I
Al,
hope
you're
so.
welcome to 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. A W-2 makes you elite, Jackson? Man, sports talk radio is a tough racket. That's from Mr. Nipples.
You can get paid a lot for a salary. So you provide your W-2. Show your work.
Mm-hmm.
A K-1 will be acceptable. $10.99 even. But it's just all about money.
Professional athletes, I'm sure, get a W-2.
Yeah.
I mean, Mr. Licks has, like, I would imagine, 100 K1s minimum.
Good on them. Spend it wisely.
But he would look down on the W-2 and 1099 community.
See, we tried to curate a diverse community of W-2s, K1s, 1099s. But
An inclusive community.
right, but all elite.
All elite poors.
Yeah, more or less.
Well done, KG. That was quick. That's from Shooter McGavin. I guess he's talking about the Albert Hainsworth information. Chairman Curt is on a heater right now because, Doug, the Navy caps on the road and the additional songs, they are starting to gain traction. Chairman, why don't you break the news right here on the morning after? 101 ESPN in our Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. What's going on?
Well, the main goal is to get the Navy Caps gospel message out to as many people as possible.
Evangelize.
And one way to do that is to make it available for everyone to enjoy on multiple streaming platforms. And as of early this morning, the first 2 hits, Navy Caps on the Road and 9 Catchers, can now be streamed on Spotify, Apple Music soon to follow.
Wow. How about that?
Wow.
Look at this.
Did you get something out of that?
Yeah, cash money.
In all honesty, jokes aside, it would take an abundant amount of streams for it to materialize.
So you therefore know what the actual comp is? Is it like 0.011 cent?
You might be a couple of zeros shy there.
Is that right? Really?
Artist
But it's not about the money, it's about the message, and the message is getting out now.
0.003 cents per stream.
That's that. That can add up, Doug.
So how many would that be before you got a penny?
Well,
come on.
That's like the most aggressive crowdsourcing I've ever seen.
That's the most aggressive
3,000? 300? 3,000? Doug?
That's to get 1 penny.
To get 1 penny.
So are the people from Spotify making money off of it? How's the thing work?
I would assume they just provide the service for free.
So nobody's making any money. A Spotify subscription is the only way they make money.
Yeah.
And then you supply the music and they don't pay you anything for it.
I want to reiterate, I'm not doing this for the money.
Okay.
He's doing it for the message.
Seems like a pretty good business plan for them.
If you have 1 billion streams, that would generate between 3 and 5 million in gross revenue. However, the actual payout to artists is usually much lower, often only 45,000 to maybe a few 100,000. So if you get to 1 billion streams, you can really make this happen.
And one other byproduct of this, it also makes it available on apps like Instagram and TikTok to use as sounds for your video.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
So I'm hoping that, like, if you're a tri-delt at Alabama, you might want to do a dance, and maybe you use 9 Catchers as the music behind it.
All it's got to do is hit on TikTok, and then you're swimming in it.
They are not happy with Jackson for not putting the Gallup poll up on our app. Twitter is for, and then it's a term I don't think I can use, and I really haven't heard since the 80s, regarding gentlemen who would prefer to be with other gentlemen. Twitter is for that group of people, and old men might as well put it on Facebook. Use your own damn app.
Hey.
That's from the 314.
I don't care. It's this like you can be as upset. This is another example of someone being mad just to be upset. Mm-hmm. We are giving you the easiest. So like you can answer the question if you like. It's right there on Twitter, easily accessible to everybody. Not good enough because you got to complain about something. I'm not having it.
Blocking.
You're getting close, especially using such vulgar language like that.
Advertising, moron. How are you on a radio show, lols? That's from Dino Bravo.
Well, if you pay for the subscription, there wouldn't be advertisements.
On Spotify.
I'm an Apple Music guy, so I can only speak to that. But
What's your platform of choice? I'm Apple Music.
I don't really do any of them.
Fair enough. Apple Music, if you pay the $10 a month, there's no advertisements. You just play your music wherever, whenever. So that's
a Shakira song, right?
You
wherever,
can do that
whenever?
on YouTube.
Whenever,
too,
wherever.
For nothing.
YouTube, you'd have advertisements.
Oh, for 2 seconds of advertising, and then it says skip, and then you hit skip, and then it plays.
But then you can't lock your phone and listen to music. So let's say you're on a run or something, you want to lock your phone.
Hey, Papers, I don't have Twitter. Put it on the app.
Hey,
some dirty
leave us
alone.
Hey, your problems in life are not then become my problems. Get a Twitter account. Holy hell. Only 1 billion people have done it before.
This one guy wants us to change what we're doing around him because he doesn't have a Twitter account and can't vote. Leave us alone.
Jesus.
Just tell me your vote. I'll add it to the tally.
The poll is on the TMASTL Twitter feed and my Twitter feed, which has been dormant minus the mom with the 2019 LSU football team dancing to Get the Gat with the secondary of the greatest college football team of the 21st century.
Certainly greatest offense.
But I feel like maybe Indiana now has a case for it, even though I don't think people would think of that.
Some purists would tell you that it's that they're not as good as advertised.
Is that right? Really? Is that a take?
That Indiana wasn't as good as advertised.
They like if you put them in the same category as like the 2019 LSU team, they'll scoff.
I mean, I do feel like the 2019 LSU team was better, but
Yeah,
I mean,
offensively,
the road traveled to win the championship by Indiana is certainly is superior in that case. Thought it was called X, not Twitter, Jackson. 7314.
Jesus.
Doesn't the TMASTL app have a poll function for this? That's from Danny Tanner.
I guess people are really going to dig in. I'm not doing it now just out of spite.
Jim and Kurt's applauding. This guy's about to become a billionaire.
I'm just doing it now out of spite. It was going to be a fun thing where we talked about snapbacks, and then what do you know? People have to bitch and moan about it.
This is a classic case of voter suppression. That's from Kevin at the Lake.
Whatever.
Where's your MySpace link? Check out my page to see Tim #1 in my top 8. That's from MD21.
Stop it.
You're welcome to get involved on the program. It is by texting in. You can also create a Twitter account and vote on the poll.
That's an uphill mountain to climb. That could take upwards of 30 seconds.
314-399-9646 is how you can text into the program. 314-974-0101 is how you can call into the program. Collier and Thompson, sponsor of our phone lines. And then coming up at 9:45 on the Polos Plus dossier, we will have our Design Air heating and cooling email of the day. The morning after at InsideSTL.com is how you can email in to this program the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Michelob Ultra, the sponsor of the TMASTL YouTube chat, and that is where friends gather and watch the program and talk it over. Subscribe to the TMASTL YouTube channel, and you can hang out in there and watch the program, and you can also talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. The forecast is wonderful, and you can enjoy a Michelob Ultra while out with friends. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the TMASTL YouTube chat. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals lose yesterday to the Guardians. Back in action tonight against Cleveland again. 6:45 p.m. first pitch with Michael McGreevy toeing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Oh, wow. Was this just Wyclef or was it Fuji's, Doug?
I don't know which.
I'm going to say it was Wyclef. Feel good about that.
Yep, featuring the New York Philharmonic.
How about that? You hear the Philharmonic there in the background?
Not really.
This is our tribute to 1998, Jackson?
That's right.
What other songs are we going to have? What about Sean Mullen's Lullaby?
Well, okay. I don't know the years, Tim.
Just trying to picture, because I was living at 1316 Paris Road in Columbia, Missouri. Remember that?
No, I don't remember that either. There's so much I don't remember.
Living with my boy, the Wizard, Tony Shermatero. Great guy, mayor of South City. And Michael Creasy. You know Creasy? Good guy.
No, I don't.
And theoretically, I was going to school at Missouri, but I didn't go to school, which is why I still have 8 hours left 28 years later.
And 1998 was the year Will Smith came out with Get Jiggy With It.
Maybe Jackson's going to play that.
That is the year that, yeah. That's probably on the
Jackson's confirming what you just read.
Okay. Yeah,
I
just
didn't read it. Oh, I thought,
of course I read it.
Sometimes Doug will come out of nowhere with something like that.
No. And also, Juvenile had Back That Ass Up.
Yeah. Clip that off.
Classy songs.
That's what we got. That's what we got coming up on today as Jordan Walker gets ready to break Mark McGwire's franchise record of 70. And then we'll break Bond's record. And the question is, does he get to 80 or does he get to 90? Just needs to hit one every other game.
The question might be, will he get to 50 or 40?
I wonder what his total was before the season, because it might have been single digits. He might have covered it already. He already passed his total from last year.
We had like 16 the first year, didn't he?
But last year he had 6.
Yeah.
He's got 8. But last night's Jackson was saying was wind dated?
No, far
it
from
seemed
it.
to be, yeah.
The Gallup poll on my Twitter account, which has upset people that Jackson won't put it on the TMA app, is what is your preference on the hats, ball caps, sky pieces, fitted or snapback? And 58 votes are in. 56.9 prefer the snapback. That is the, and then hat forward is at 87.2%, Doug. You can go vote at T. McKernan on the Twitter tweet.
I don't care to vote, really. Who can figure it out?
Yeah, not these days. Last night you were hanging out with Magic Johnson.
Well, I didn't really hang out there. I was in the crowd.
Were you in the same place as Magic Johnson?
I was in the same building, yeah.
No
Missouri
further
Athletic
questions.
Club. Thanks to Mark Milton. He took me there as his guest.
STLTaxLawyer.com.
Yeah.
Milty.
Yeah. He's a tax attorney to the stars, apparently. Yeah, well, it was a fabulous event there at the MAC. Thank you to Mark Milton for inviting me, and thank you for helping so many people with their tax issues. Tax day is tomorrow, right? Yes, it sure is the 15th. If you're currently sideways with the IRS, Mark Milton is the name that you need to know if you've got years of unfiled tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments keeping you up at night. Maybe you could even be facing IRS criminal investigation. That's rough stuff. The godforsaken tax man does not play around, but you need Mark Milton on your side. You'll be okay. His website is stltaxlawyer.com. Mark Milton provides a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. Don't be sucked into the out-of-town tax resolution groups you hear about on TV and radio. It's great to have somebody local right here in St. Louis, and Mark Milton is, and he helps individuals and small businesses solve any kind of tax problems they have. You want credentials? How about this? He started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases around the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. This guy is one of the absolute best in the nation. So if you have any kind of IRS problems, Contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, I am not guilty. I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
Doug, Magic Johnson spoke last night at the MAC. You guys were hanging out. Did you go to, like, Napoli afterwards, or?
With Magic? Who told you?
Jerry Berger.
Oh, okay, you went burgering. No, Magic came in kind of quietly in a stealth way and left the same way, as he would have to, because otherwise everyone in the building would want a piece of him. But he is so good as a public speaker, so incredibly good.
And we have some of the audio, don't we, Papers?
Mm-hmm. We want Cardinals. He's talked about the Cardinals. He's talked about Robbie Avila, which I find quite interesting. Now let's play that.
All right.
I met the coach, too, because I told him to start off, I can't remember, was it 19-0, 20-0, something like that, and to have an amazing season. To see him, I told him he lost a lot of weight. I watched him grow, right, and turn into the player that he is today. I told him that. I said, you really got better each and every year. And to see now that he can bring it down, make passes, shoot from the three-point line, go inside, you know, he's got the whole total package now. And so Coach did a nice job. The fan base was excited. I got a chance to see that as well. So they were all shocked. How'd you know? I said, I watch college basketball all the time. So I'm a big fan of just watching great basketball. And St. Louis had a great team this year.
How about that? I guarantee you he's pulling for the Billikens when they took on Michigan.
Sure he was. That was during a one-on-one interview session, I think. That wasn't part of his speech.
Correct.
Sounds like Doug hates your audio.
I don't hate your audio. I didn't hear that because that wasn't what he said to the group.
Right.
What did he say to the group?
Oh, he gave a lot of stories about him playing with Jordan and Larry Bird on the Olympic Dream Team and his businesses that he's got going, how he enjoys helping people so much. And he's funny and inspiring and highly intelligent, all that. He's the real deal.
Yeah, he's the best, man. That was my guy growing up. Telling you.
They played a lot of highlights. I mean, you forget just how great a passer he was.
Unbelievable.
His no-look passes were just looked like the Globetrotters or something.
Showtime, Papers. You would have loved it if you were around for that.
I know. Well, that and the Celtics rivalry.
Yes, it was the greatest.
Yeah. My dad's given me a lot of literature about those that time.
Don't say literature.
I liked it.
A lot of literature. That's what it is about that time, and it's fascinating to read about. But I really wish I could have lived it and seen it live.
They said he's been a part of 18 championship organizations between the Dodgers World Series and the Lakers and the other teams that he owns. And Michigan State, 18 championships.
He's a winner, man.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, put your boner away, Doug. That's from Rusty Becker.
People suck, man.
You can't win.
No. If you're not miserable, you're not relatable.
Hold on a second. I might need that for a T-shirt. Yeah. If you're not miserable, you're not relatable.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you see somebody who's a larger-than-life figure, a cultural icon in America, maybe around the world, and you're just really impressed by what you see and what you hear.
That's the thing. People want Doug when he's got a flat tire and struggling. They don't want him when he's talking about, getting the opportunity to see one of the most decorated athletes of our time.
Mr. Lick says, apologies to the MAC. I didn't think they'd actually get Magic to show up. Can someone explain to me why the Basketball Writers Association landed on the MAC to host this event? That's from Mr. Licks.
They do it every year.
Last year they had Dick Vitale.
Right.
My boy Matty Moe got that done. My boy Matty Moe got a picture with Magic last night. Doug did not, though. Magic got a picture with you.
He asked, but I didn't have time. I was eating.
He's got like the definition of $1 million smile.
Oh,
like when Magic smiles, it's like, wow.
And he had it when he was playing at Michigan State.
Mm-hmm. That's part of his appeal.
Right, part of the magic.
Yeah.
Maybe the best sports nickname of all time. Certainly the most, no one calls him Irvin.
Yeah.
It's all Magic.
Yeah.
Tiger Woods, I guess, would be right there, too.
Would you have asked him about winning time coming back if you would have been there?
Yeah, what can you do for me, Mr. Johnson? Can you bring it back? Is Adrian Brody still available? We as the people not getting to see him fully dive into Pat Riley is a real mistake.
I was really mad when that show went away. I can't tell you.
So lame.
I heard Doug whispered in Magic's ear last night, Larry Legend is my GOAT. That's from the River to Perry Captain.
No. I didn't get close enough to whisper it to him.
He said Larry Legend could still shoot the lights out.
Yeah, I imagine he probably could.
Wrong, Doug. Tim has $1 million smile. That's from Eric in the Central West End. Babe Ruth is the GOAT nickname. That's from the amateur proctologist.
Be right there.
But Magic had to do also with his playing style.
Sure.
I went to Magic's basketball camp as a kid, and he rolled up daily in a limo with a couple friends who also happened to be girls. That's from the Orson Woods Wacko. Orson Woods Wacko was playing ball with Magic Johnson. How about that, Doug?
Yeah, I'm sure he was.
I wish I could.
Sounds like you're shorting that market.
I wish I could have gone to Magic Johnson basketball camp.
You went to Kim English's? Assistant coach at North Carolina now, Doug. Kim English.
Yeah. I went to Mizzou's. Kim English was there.
Gary Gaetti is my favorite MLB player name. That's from Hunchback of Uncast.
Okay. That's not really a nickname.
Judging another man's smile now? Put your boner away. That's from the Baldwin Big Ball, and that seems like now that's a theme.
Okay. Leave us alone. We can't say nothing.
No. Can't win.
You're not relatable unless you're miserable? Is that
Yeah, if you're not miserable, you're not relatable.
Magic Johnson also talked about the Cardinal fans. How about that? I want to hear this.
The last time I was here, I don't want to tell you what happened, but the Cardinals beat my Dodgers and sent us home in the playoffs. So, but I want to give the Cardinal fans a shout out. I had never seen, and I still haven't seen it today, anybody in professional baseball, Major League, have a tailgate before the game. So we get here 2-3 hours before the game, and they're barbecuing. Now that's normally in college football, all that. And I see a sea of red, and I said, wow, this is amazing. So Cardinal fans, you are amazing.
How about that?
I think he's buttering us up now.
What? I remember seeing him in 2013.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was at the ballpark for the at Dodgers NLCS. I don't know if he was here when Adams hit the home run in 2014, but I definitely remember seeing him in the NLCS when he was part owner of the Dodgers.
I didn't realize he'd been part owner that long.
Yeah, when did that? Like 2011 is when they had that whole.
Actually, ask you a question.
Okay. I feel like that. Well, they had that Curb episode where they the guy owner of the Dodgers lost the team.
Yeah,
and that was
his
like
name? Frank McCourt. Was that his name?
Yeah, bad divorce.
Yeah.
That's tough.
God, that's hard to lose the Dodgers in a divorce. Holy smokes!
Especially seeing.
Got to get a better lawyer than that.
He's been a minority owner since 2012.
Okay.
He has roughly 2.3% stake in the team.
Oh.
I doubt any of what Magic just said is actually true, but we are definitely Hoosier enough for it to be true. That's from Baseball Steve on TikTok.
It's interesting because Brewers fan, I saw a Brewers fan question say Cardinals are the best fans of baseball, but they don't tailgate before the games because I think in Milwaukee that's what they're famous for, is having a big tailgate before the game.
I don't see a lot of tailgaters at Cardinal games. I'm not sure I've seen any, actually.
So you're calling Magic Johnson a liar? Did you do that?
Well, before a playoff game, maybe.
But yeah, maybe then.
Kareem calls him Irvin, you dumb blonde virgin. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko, who is upset that Doug doesn't believe that he was playing basketball with Magic Johnson.
If that's based on the television show, I'm not sure that's the most reliable source. But if that's what he did call him, then yes, then you have someone who calls him Irvin, while 99.99% of the world calls him Magic. So you're right, I'm wrong.
Guys, my vote for best nickname is Swing Haven for Wing Haven. That's from the Swing Haven board member, Doug, and he sends in pictures of his wife into the text inbox, kind of like Shrimply Pibbles did before I picked Mississippi State to beat Missouri in November, and the Tigers were able to get that one done, but we still haven't received any pictures since then, so that's on me. That's on me, guys.
Okay.
You can text in pictures of your wife, 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. You're also welcome to call in to the Callier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. And, of course, email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program is called TMA, and it's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Roof Restore is a locally owned business with decades of experience in the roofing business. Roof Restore treats and maintains existing asphalt shingled roofs, adding up to 15 years to the life of your existing roof at a tiny fraction of the cost of replacement. Go online at notanewroof.com or call 314-279-ROOF. For many Americans, their home is their most valuable asset, and their roof is the most expensive and most important single feature when it comes to protecting that asset. Notanewroof.com is where you can go to protect that asset. Roof maintenance is now a regular part of home ownership. The days of waiting for a hailstorm and paying your deductible are over. You can take care of it right now by going to notanewroof.com and working with Roof Restore. Oh, Doug, this is the jam. You like this one?
Well, it's not bad.
The theme is 1998.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm just going to say it. I don't like this song at all.
Ah!
Oh.
Not a fan.
Oh, my goodness.
Chorus
you
doesn't
like to dance, and this is not really a good dance.
Sometimes, but I like the chorus, the verse being spoken word.
Well, you hate rap? You saying you hate rap?
No,
you
but
were just
rap,
playing Hove, sampling Orphan Annie.
But rap has like a melodic kind of, even the verses have some sort of slight melody. This is just, I'm going to speak for a little bit. But the chorus is pretty good. Yeah, I like that part. Ooh, listen to that electric guitar.
This is like one of those YouTube videos when somebody hears a song for the first time and films their reaction.
Yeah. Then not my favorite category of YouTube.
What's your favorite category of YouTube?
That's a good question right there. Anything behind the scenes. Some good, or mic'd up. NHL mic'd up. It's
Wow.
Uncensored.
Peter Puck.
Uncensored. I want the uncensored version. That's good stuff.
You like Swearing Boy.
I like just authenticity. You know, I want to hear what I like the little behind the scenes stuff.
Okay.
I side with Jackson. This song sucks. It's from Who's Your Daddy. I have to agree with Jackson on this one. This song sucks. That's from King of Creve Core.
Now, I want to reframe people's mind. Instead of saying something sucks, I don't like this song. That's being subjective. Saying this song sucks is objective, and who are you to be the arbiter of music? That's what I would say.
How about that, Doug?
Who is anyone to be the arbiter of music?
Exactly.
You like what you like.
Subjective first language.
Right.
Is this Edwin McCain? I'm pregnant. That's from Mrs. Janny Shanahan.
No, Sean Mullins.
Of course. You are so anti-Irish. It's at this point now becoming a problem. It's becoming what I would call problematic, and I will have some thoughts on Instagram about it later today.
I'm pretty sure I'm part Irish.
Well, you're self-loathing.
Yeah, that's undeniable.
I hated that song in 1998, and it's even worse now. That's from Ball Coach Steve on TikTok. Y'all talking about music is the equivalent of a bling man talking about paintings. Still love you. That's from Shrimply Pibbles.
I didn't understand that.
I don't know. I read what's in the prompter.
Bling man, like jewelry?
Doug, you could call the bling man with all the jewelry you wear.
I wear a lot of bling.
Yeah.
A lot of bling.
You don't leave your house without your jeweler's loop.
Right. I'm especially in the nose rings. I saw a guy at Costco the other day. He had these things in his ears, and the ears drooped almost
gauges
halfway to his shoulders.
Gauges.
Yeah, Hot Topic season.
I know, what are we going for there? Left a big hole where his earlobe. What are you going for there? What is that? What's the message you're trying to send?
It's never a look I've ever considered.
But what are they trying to send out?
Good question.
They're mavericks.
If you have gauges, call in the Keller Thompson phone lines.
314-974-0101. That is how you can call in to the program. Text in 314-399-9646. And then, of course, you can open up a YouTube app and talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMASTL. Okay, I changed my opinion. I think this song sucks, even if you don't think so, but then you would be wrong. That's from the King of Creve Core, Jackson. He changed.
Yeah, that as long as you're saying, like, I don't like this song, no one can ever argue with you what you like. But when you say this song sucks, now you're inviting people to be like, well, I disagree. You can't even have a disagreement if it's saying, I don't like this.
Really cool behind-the-scenes authenticity stuff is watching clips of Chad Smith hear a song he's never heard before with the drum track removed and play along with it. He nails it every damn time. He's so talented. It's from Sharon and Clayton.
I have seen stuff like that, and that's also very cool. where they can just like know how to play the drums on a song they've never heard before.
Yeah. I hesitate to ask this, but who is Chad Smith?
The drummer for Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Who looks like Will Ferrell.
Okay.
He does look a lot like Will Ferrell. A little bit of Ron Perlman.
They've done some sketches and bits with that.
Yeah, he's kind of a mix between Will Ferrell and Ron Perlman.
Let's see. The big holes in the ears tell you, Doug, that they have decided that wherever they currently are in life, they intend to stay there indefinitely. That's from Ball Coach Steve on TikTok. This Ball Coach Steve on TikTok's emerging right now in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Is that a satirical name, like mocking the guys who coach you up on social media?
Maybe.
Jackson likes the guys who lift a lot of weights and scream at you about being a failure if you're not a multimillionaire. That's Jackson's favorite genre, just so the audience
And
knows.
they make it seem like if you wake up at 4 in the morning and you know, suck down creatine like it's going out of style, you also will drive a Lamborghini to your job. I think Ball Coach Steve is actually on TikTok at Ball. Maybe that's. I remember changing the name. I changed so many names. It's like hard to keep it all straight. But there was some to that effect. He'll answer.
Nice. Yeah, Ball Coach Steve.
I have a truck, a tat, and a kid. By 20, you ain't nothing.
About that. Doug, the Blues got themselves a Jim Dandy last night against the Wild. Many fans not happy that they're winning games. Jim Montgomery, though, was happy about this. It was a packed building last night.
Yeah, I noticed that.
It's incredible. You know, it's why we're very fortunate to be part of the Blues organization and play in front of these great fans in this great city. And it really is amazing that the attendance we get and the support we get and all they want, I mean, of course they want to see us win championships. But what they care about the most is that you give them an honest effort that they can support.
About that?
Yeah. It was a big night for the Blues fandom. Had 18,000 there. Monday night, Cardinals also playing.
Magic Johnson in town.
People going crazy when they score goals in a meaningless game.
How dare you?
It really was a meaningless game.
How dare you again?
I had a hard time getting home last night because this banquet let out at the same time the Cardinal game and the Blues game.
Oh, is that right? Traffic in downtown St. Louis.
So I tried to go the same way to get on the highway at 44, 55 there by the arch, by the old cathedral. The Memorial Drive is shut down because of the demolition of the Millennium Hotel.
Oh,
so
yeah.
cars were stacked up. You have no idea that it's going to be shut down until you get there. So then you go the other way, and it's lined up. It took me half hour to get out of downtown.
By the way, how sweet is the backdrp of Busch Stadium going to look now with you'll see much more of the arch. Yeah. I think that's going to look really sweet.
Yeah.
Obviously not great that your Millennium Hotel's not working out, but...
Well, they're putting something else there.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, for a little bit at least, we'll get a somewhat unobstructed view of the arch from
I don't know how tall the structure will be that they're building, but isn't it the same people that did Ballpark Village? Is it like the Cordis?
That would make sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
I think so.
Sharon, this is not a music show about the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Go back to your tanning bed. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. Let's see. Doug, the Battlehawks attendance was pathetically low. That's from the Amateur Proctologist.
Explain yourself, Doug.
I'm sorry to hear that.
20,500, I believe, was the ballpark number for Sunday's comeback victory, and what a comeback it was.
Probably still twice as much as any other team in the league got.
I think 4X is live.
Yeah, seriously. Cardinals had 17,000 last night, is what I was reading in Derek Gould's article.
Yeah.
17,901, smallest of the year so far.
It looked real light.
Yeah. And like when Fernandez had the error, there was like a big kind of wire shot of the first baseline, and there was a lot of red seats.
Yeah. It looked real light. Had some pretty good attendance over the weekend. I mean, it is, even if the team was great, I'm not sure that you would be packing it on a Monday night in April. But the weather was
great choice.
Optimal for April 13th. Hard to argue with that. I had 10 rows away. I was 10 rows away, October 11th, 2013. Magic Johnson was there. He couldn't have been more gracious with picks if you were a kid or had big breasts.
No.
And tell Doug we most certainly tailgated. Don't call me or Magic a liar. That's from the Hoosier Trojan Horse.
Where do you
looks like
tailgate?
The Hoosier Trojan Horse is a lady.
Where do you tailgate for a Cardinal game? I wouldn't even know where you'd park to do that.
Jackson, where's the tailgating scene in downtown St. Louis?
Maybe that parking lot right outside right field.
Yeah, I was thinking like kind of like by Oyster Bar, a little bit behind there, like where Roboski's was.
Probably so, yeah.
That big parking lot area.
You know where the birdhouse used to be, Doug?
Oh, yeah. It was my wife's go-to. We would hang out there, Doug. Was it the shots were they called bird baths? Is that what they were?
I don't know. I didn't go.
I had to get good and lit up at the birdhouse.
I've seen some tailgate. That's not there anymore.
Yeah, it's gone.
I've seen
R.I.P.
some small tailgates in that lot.
That's what Magic Johnson must have been seeing.
Yeah.
I guess.
Flying into spirit.
So you think he just walked around the parking lots until he saw some tailgaters?
I think BPV is kind of that being a
Does that
spot.
count as a tailgate?
No, but that's where people would go pregame.
If you took 100 just average St. Louisans, how many of them would recognize Magic Johnson just from seeing him?
Out of 100? Oh.
Not necessarily our listeners, just
But Cardinal fans, meaning they're like sport fans at
Cardinal
large,
fans.
60 to 70.
God, I'm taking the over.
Probably
on that.
more. If you're talking sports fans, more than that.
Are you thinking like people your age wouldn't necessarily recognize him? Is that what you're saying?
I'm just, if we're taking 100 Cardinal fans across age ranges, I think 60 to 70 would be my number.
I feel comfortable in taking the over on that.
And it might be.
Is there a market on that? Can I go to Calshi?
I don't know. We'll have to get 100 Cardinal fans. Probably was 105 at the game.
Most people are mad and protesting that Cleveland changed their name. That's why the attendance is low. It's from Chairman Steve.
Bad hat. Bad hat.
You don't like the G with the wings or whatever the hell that is?
That's like they're like, but they just wear the C hat. That's kind of like, I'm done with just C hats. The Reds do it, Cubs do it. All look bad in my opinion.
Suck it, Todd Zeal. Downtown was popping last night. That's from ball coach Steve on TikTok.
Okay.
This guy's...
Was ball coach Steve on TikTok a different person, and now he's...
No, this was an addition.
Really?
Yes, this was an addition. In a recent one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm enjoying his presence.
Yeah, he's coming to his own.
Magic 6'9". He's going to stand out and be recognizable. Come on. That's from the Southside Siemens season ticket holder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a big factor.
And you only think, 60 to 70? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Among Cardinal fans?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I bet it'd be 90%.
Okay. I'm open to being wrong about this.
Okay.
If this is the right ball coach Steve, I'm a big fan of his TikTok.
Is it like a satirical account, or is it a guy like really doing...
I can't hear. I don't have the audio on, but just he's visually pleasing.
Oh, Doug, he's hot.
Are you saying he's visually pleasing?
Him, his account. Just it's a good looking account. Just as I open it, and I didn't want things that just pop up, but
kind of get a vibe. That's a nice foot. I think I'll suck on it.
Oh. Where'd that come from?
I think I asked.
We're talking about the Guardians cap and ballpark, or Steve, or whatever the hell his name is on TikTok.
Yeah.
He's attractive, and that's the drop Jackson play.
I love when Jay would talk about feet. It was like Picasso talking about oil.
I think Magic confused the homeless community by the dome as tailgaters. That's from the 314.
Now, that could be. That could be.
Ball coach Steve on TikTok says it's real. It's a real account. And so what goes on this account?
Again, I haven't...
You just know he's hot.
Yeah, I'm just going strictly visual. I haven't listened to anything, but he's got a good little following.
Dougie's got himself a nice beard. Kind of like it's like a Santa Claus beard.
Okay.
Jackson, how do you feel about your beard today?
We're getting there.
How's the sideburn gap?
I still got to get the guards. I'm just going to let it run, though, for like another week.
It's fine just the way it is.
Thank you, Doug. Okay, I'm looking at Ball Coach Steve.
Ball Coach Steve on TikTok says, I am not attractive. Oh, Lord.
I was just trying to throw you a bone, Steve.
Yeah, he's got a nice little following.
Ball Coach Steve has a great beard and a lovely snapback hat.
I'm seeing a lot of fitted caps from what I'm seeing.
Okay, and why are we concerned about him?
And Steve switches it up. He's got it forward a lot, but he'll go backwards on you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who gives an F about this guy? It's from Choke Artist 1.6. He is upset about the Blues in the Winnipeg series.
How did we get off talking about ballpark, Steve?
Ball coach.
Yeah. How?
He's been texting in.
Oh. Okay.
Give me your fucking feet.
And that's enough for us to dive into his social media history, I guess.
Yeah, whatever.
I think I got to go cut some Steve audio.
Oh, is that right?
Wow,
there must be some stuff going on with this ball coach Steve on TikTok. For the record, Doug, the Gallup poll on the Twitter tweets, snapback is winning 53.3%. This is on my Twitter account at T McKernan. It's basically dead account, though. And what is your preference on how to wear a hat, forward or backwards? Close to 80% prefer forward. I was wrong on that. I thought backward would be the winner. I'm a hat forward guy, but I thought backward.
I think people are afraid to admit they're a hat backwards.
Really?
Yeah. I
What's
guess
that about?
there'd be really no way to tell on a Twitter poll, but
I don't think I'd ever wear a hat backwards. It's probably clearly it's an age thing.
yeah.
Because nobody wore hats backwards when I was a kid.
What about
Nobody
like a
did.
Kangol hat? You wear that backwards.
What about a cankle hat?
I don't think I know what a cankle hat is.
Kangol. Like what Samuel L. Jackson wears.
LL Cool J.
It's kind of like a wider newsboy cap, and then you wear
Bryson
it backwards.
DeChambeau.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before Jackson says he contrived his image to be more media pleasing.
I'll give him credit, though. Getting rid of the whatever cap that was, big victory on his part. He looked really goofy with that thing on.
Doug, Colin Cowherd has epic backward hat rants. That's from Fat Bob.
He doesn't like him?
Hates him.
Oh, is that right? Really? You're aware of this?
Oh, he hates him. Yeah, he goes crazy. He will drop people's draft grades if he sees them answering questions in a backwards hat. He went off on maybe Brock Purdy or something about it.
I'm a 34-year-old dad at 2, and I wear a backward hat every day, even to the office. That's from the 217.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. That's why you're not getting ahead.
So you're saying this guy isn't in the C-suite at Stiefel?
No, he's not. He's not, and won't get there.
Girls and women seem to like the backwards hat. I don't get it, but they do. That's from Beer Cats. Is Beer Cats saying that women wear backwards hats, or
that they like
guys in back? Is that right? Really? Like, so women? There's like ladies talking about this?
I guess.
Sounds like you're skeptical.
I'm a bit skeptical. Wouldn't it be determined by who's underneath the backwards hat?
Wow, very vivid. I'll explain that to my kids tonight.
I think that's important.
Yeah.
So, like, they'll overlook my height and personality if my hat's on backwards?
I think if you wear your hat backwards, the first thing they notice is the hat backwards. So, in a way, it could kind of disguise.
Ooh, nice. And that's called a hatfish?
Yeah, that happens online.
Hat fishing, Doug.
Hat fishing, and then wearing sunglasses, too, can really alter your look.
Choke Artist 1.6 is back. If you wear a hat backwards, you're a childish bum. Little Beer Cat's cuckstool. Backwards hats are for chuds.
I've got this stupid thing. I know it's
like
really
the 80s dialogue.
It's really stupid, but when I wear sunglasses, I feel like nobody can see me.
Yeah.
Your Jackie O sunglasses.
That's the impression I get. Well, nobody's going to know me now because I got sunglasses on. I'm hiding behind these dark shades.
You were Squints Palidorus down in Florida with no sunglasses.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a backwards hat guy. I wear glasses, and wearing it frontwards hits my glasses and puts just a little pressure on them and my nose. It's from Larry Thornton. Yeah, if you wear glasses, you probably have to wear the hat backwards.
In some cases, yeah. Some instances, I'm sure you do. I don't like the move of putting the sunglasses on backwards on your hat, like on the other side, the back side of your hat, and the sunglasses on there. That's a real youth baseball coach look.
People have been wearing hats forward with sunglasses for years and years.
Mm-hmm.
Regular glasses are no different than sunglasses, so why would he say you have to wear it backwards if you're wearing glasses?
Jugs in D.C., not pleased with the gentleman who said he wears his hat to the office. For the record, you can't call an auto repair shop an office.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Jugs in D.C.
I won't have him besmirch the trade.
No, because we all need them. And when we need them right now.
That's right.
No, women don't like backwards hats unless it was JFK Jr. wearing it in the 90s. That's from caller Ellen.
Okay.
Is that in the magazine The George?
I think it was just George.
Just George? Not
Just
to be confused
Johns.
with Just Johns, right. But George. That was the name of the magazine?
Mm-hmm.
George.
And Cindy
After
Crawford was
Washington.
dressed up as George Washington.
Should we revitalize the magazine industry?
You're welcome to give it a run.
Yeah. The Monthly Rooster or something?
You still see them in like Walgreens and things.
Airports?
Still stacked up.
Yeah.
Does anyone buy them?
Good for fly swatting.
Guys, just so you know, if a guy's wearing a hat backwards, he would be put in the cuck chair during one of our orgies. That's from the Swing Haven board member.
Yeah, I
so
don't
a
doubt
guy
that.
shows up to his orgy, he's wearing a hat on backwards, and they put him in the cuck chair.
Against his will?
Well, I don't know how many people go to the chair willingly.
Well, I think I thought that was kind of the whole idea, was that you would go willingly. That's what you want.
I get more women than the whole dais combined. Don't debate this with me. I'm not a hat guy at all, but the gals seem to like backward hats. That's from Beer Cats. How about this? Oh, God, we got Magic Johnson in town, and it's like we got Magic Beer Cats in the text inbox. Look at this guy.
He says it gets more strange.
Yeah, get this
the whole dais combined.
Get this guy a medal.
Well, Doug and I are out of the game and have been for a long time. I can't speak to Chairman Curt and Jackson.
I'm sure
How's
he's
your strange game guy.
I'm sure he's sure he's the best.
A lot of girls have said that they like a beard and a backwards snapback, but they probably don't like that pubic fuzz on Paper's face.
Sorry you had to hear that.
Houston.
Tough affair.
Houston trash can. So the dude with permanent snagged tooth rants on backwards hat, shut up. I cycle with sunglasses and a cap every damn day. Not that hard to figure out a comfortable position. That's from Sharon and Clayton.
He's got a permanent snaggletooth?
Can't help herself.
Snaggletooths don't have to be permanent.
Right.
Yeah, Jewel tended to hers, right?
Yeah, just visit a dentist every now and then, maybe.
Is that Kirsten Dunst?
She had. I think you see it in the first Spider-Man. 100 West Dental would take care of that.
Yeah, 100 West Dental. That's Dr. Brandon Pryor. He'd probably be honored to have Kirsten Dunst come in. Might have even done it, matter of fact.
Yeah.
She comes in.
We don't know for sure, but I think it's safe to assume.
Yeah, 100westdental.com. That is where you can participate in seeing Kirsten Dunst, perhaps. Again, we don't want to say with certainty.
Right, but yeah, likely.
What film was she in? Spider-Man, and then there was a late 90s like dance film, right? Am I right on that?
Oh, I don't know.
Am I confusing her with Julia Stiles?
You are. She was in Bring It On, the cheerleading
Bring It On. There you go. 100 West Dental is online at 100westdental.com. And then you've got the offices on Manchester in Baldwin, right across from Munganess, St. Louis Acura. When you look in the mirror and smile, what do you see? Jagged yellow teeth, grinding your teeth from stress. Coffee habit that's caught up to you. It's not just about vanity and looks. It's about looking and feeling your best with a healthy smile. And Dr. Pryor at 100 West Dental is my guy. Right now, they are offering complete complimentary consultations. If you're tired of the jagged look, go to 100westdental.com and book an in-person consult online or submit a virtual consultation request right from your phone. Stop smiling with your mouth closed in photos and go see Dr. Pryor, 100westdental.com. All these texters need to get with the modern era. It's the new style, and it all started with Ken Griffey Jr. That's from Jeffco's finest. This is a. Do you like the term divisive, or now you have to say divisive? Divisive issue. Mm-hmm. I don't know why it changed, but it changed.
And he says all of the texters need to do exactly as he says.
That's correct. Beer Cats hasn't sniffed a woman since 06, and I know that for a fact. That's from Ed Time of the Brothers Time, and I guess he's friends with Beer Cats.
Well, wasn't he having some success in the hot wife category?
Mm-hmm. Put that up.
Down in Crystal City, as I understand.
Beer Cats bragging about getting Festus Fours as peak Hoosier. That's from Cuckleberry Finn. Wear your hat forward. You're not Fred Durst. That's from Little Beer Cats Cuckstool. And they're not happy.
No.
That's a little overboard. You can say you're going to rub honey all over my body, but don't talk about my mother.
The program is called, boy, they are angry as hornets. Sharon's mad at the horse and was wacko. They're all mad at Beer Cats. 314-399-9646. That's where you can text in. Of course, you have the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. I haven't been in there in a while. I would imagine they're not happy, but I'll confirm that. Let's see. Walrus King says, when is the Dotem disc golf tournament? Are we doing disc golf? That'd be awesome.
Oh, I don't think so.
The actual golf tournament is on May 15th. Now,
That's right.
If we're doing a disc golf tournament, I have not been told about the date, but I believe I'm out of town.
You guys ever play disc golf?
Nope.
No, I like tossing the Frisbee around, but that's different. Whole different thing.
You're not tossing around in the woods.
And the discs are different. Yeah, you have like a driving disc, a putting disc.
Iggy has fired a shot in Beer Cat's direction in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Beer Cats hasn't been laid since the 31st of God knows when. It's unfortunate. You're welcome to call in, text in, or email in, or just talk it over. In the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, 205 friends have gathered, youtube.com/TMASTL. This is The Morning After, and it's presented to you by Brian and Crouppen on 101 ESPN, the TMASTL YouTube channel. The final episode of Seinfeld, 1998. This is Jackson's theme today because of Jordan Walker paying tribute to Mark McGuire from 1998. So we've had Sean Mullen's Lullaby, we've had Hove, Hard Knock Life, and what else did we have? Wyclef, Gone Till November. A lot of stuff went on. You know, we're talking about Jackson's favorite thing on YouTube is behind-the-scenes stuff. And I'm going to give some people behind the scenes.
Okay, if you would, please.
And I don't have a camera crew following me, but I guess there'd probably be people interested to see what my life is like and how glamorous it really is. So I went to use the restroom, and it was locked. There's a specific restroom that isn't like the full restroom here at Hubbard Radio. Again, Doug, this is behind the scenes. Martin might call this logistics. And I grabbed the door handle and was locked. And oft times when that's going on, I say to Jackson, somebody's in there, and as Doug would call it, engaging in a recreational.
Well,
right.
And I see Jackson, and I say, we've got a situation in there. I can't use the little wizard's room. And Jackson goes, oh, it's Nikki Glazer's in there.
No.
Yep.
Well, probably putting on makeup or something.
Well, yeah, I'm not alleging what she was doing. I'm just saying that's the backstory of Jackson and I and the conversation during the commercial break. Should that door be locked? And then it turned out it was Nikki. And I guess she wants to come in today. So that'll be fun.
Yeah, it was, it's not off, but like I was just walking up the hallway, going to possibly get some more coffee. And out of the Courtney studio, I was like, oh, there's a host of the Golden Globes. Just walked out of there.
Huh.
Yep.
Right.
Who's the most famous person you've ever walked right next to?
It's a good question there, Doug.
Or shaking hands with, or...
It's tough not to say, like, some of the athletes you get to see.
Yeah.
Like, Marshall Falk a couple times, Ozzy. I was, like, near Jay-Z, the Rams game.
Really?
Yeah. It was when he signed Todd Gurley to Rock Nation. So that would probably be right up there. I mean, Tim and I were like probably 150, maybe less yards away from Michael Jordan just a month and a half ago.
That's a ways away.
Yeah. But the greatness factor kind of.
Okay.
But you mean you were right next to Magic Johnson last night? That'd probably be way
I
up
wasn't
there.
right next to him.
Yeah, you were in the same room.
I was next to Muhammad Ali a couple times.
Yeah, that's
him.
That's
you
the
interviewed
answer.
him?
Yeah,
times.
Yeah, we've put that up on Twitter before of you interviewing Muhammad Ali
way back in Rochester.
when he was at the Mayo Clinic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is that your most famous one?
Oh, I would say, yeah. It's hard to beat that.
Yeah, it's hard to beat that.
Yeah, I guess that would be. I've never really been next to a president.
I shook hands with Barack Obama when he came to town.
Did you? I guess that would count as as a big one.
Yeah, I would say. Being in the presence of Tim every day.
Oh, for heavens. You have to say that to get the checks to cash.
I did acquire ownership of Hubbard yesterday. I guess we should have led with that.
Yeah.
It's a big transaction.
Yeah, drinks are on the house.
Since I lost a bunch of money on the Masters, I thought the right thing to do was to buy Hubbard.
It's a very large radio corporation.
Yep. Did this Masters auction. The Sam Burns thing wound up being profitable. But we had, God almighty. Doug, I'll pull up the grid.
Okay, if you could.
So there's 91 players in the field. It's me and a couple other guys. Good fellas, huh?
Okay.
And really liked the squad and had Cam Young, had Sam Burns, and it's paid out like by percentage of what the prize pool of the Masters is. So 29% goes to first place of all of the auction. 15% goes to second place, 9%, 10% goes to third place, and so on all the way through the top 12. And we're sitting there going into Sunday, 9 o'clock on Sunday, and I'm telling my wife, we go in Sizzla. I said, get the boys, we go in Sizzla.
The restaurant? Like the buffet restaurant? That one?
That's correct.
That's where you go when you really have a blowout celebration? We go in Sizzla. Huh.
I mean, we've got Goddard, we've got English, we've got Burns, we've got Cantlay, we've got Fitzpatrick, we've got Fleetwood, we got Cam Young. We go in Sizzla. Everybody's in the top 15. Go in Sizzla. And then the next thing I know, almost all of them shoot over par. And now I'm like, hey, you wouldn't know if your dad has any loose.
Just a bridge loan.
That's what you needed after
What
that.
happened with Caley? I didn't even see his name. I didn't even hear his name uttered once.
Bogey at 18 to finish T12. Yeah, he isn't necessarily a Q rating guy on Masters coverage, so they don't show a whole lot of him.
I was going to say that. I mean, I know that the CBS coverage got panned a little bit, but I was like, I didn't even know if I heard his name once during the play.
He was a non-factor. One of the talking points, I guess, Doug, would you call this the podcast community, is debating whether or not Rory McIlroy had an unfair advantage. Because what he would do is he would drop his daughter off at school in Jupiter and then head to the airport. And from a logistics standpoint, I was talking about this with Jackson in a commercial break. This was pre the Nikki Glaser spotting. And then drop her off, then drive to the airport. But I don't know which airport he would use. Fly private to Augusta, play around, and then fly back to Jupiter in time to pick his daughter up from school. And so then it became Rory shouldn't be able to do that because not everybody can do that. But everybody can play Augusta if you're in the field.
Yeah.
The issue is not everybody has the private jet and the access to the airport, but Kevin Kisner says that is garbage.
Did any of y'all, when he stood over the T-ball on 18, think he was going to stripe it?
No. When they got to the tee, him and Harry were like in between clubs. They weren't sure what they were going to do. And then he did that thing, like he stood over the ball and did but he looked like 100 times.
It was probably the worst drive I saw him hit all week. It was weird as it was building up. And then I think I even called on radio that you got to use driver on 18. It's been, his best club today out of the whole week. He's hit the most fairways on Sunday, and he's finally starting to get a rhythm. I'm like, who cares where he hits it, Taylor? He can hit it 400 yards, so it doesn't matter. If it goes left or right, hit the driver. I saw Harry and him going back and forth, and he takes the head cover off like reluctantly. I'm like, what are you going to hit, a 5-wood down there so you can't get around the corner? I don't know. It was just interesting. So then when I saw the same thing as y'all, like the nonstop back and forth, down the fairway. And I was like, all right, he's looked 42 times down that fairway. There's no chance this is going in the fairway.
I'm going to be honest, that was the wrong clip.
It sounded like it to me.
Chairman Curt said, damn it, I cut the wrong audio. Sorry, I'll be back. And he bolted like the wind.
Okay.
But here's the thing. We've got a guy cutting audio for us right now who has like 2 songs in the top 10 on the Billboard charts.
Right.
We're lucky he pays us any attention at all.
Exactly.
100%. That's no big deal.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's an unfair advantage to be able to get to a course to play it more.
Right. There's also
it'd be one thing if he were the only one who could, but the Masters, once you're in the field, anybody can do it.
Right. You just have to have a member play with you. And I'm sure there's also some guys who, like, given their status on the tour, can't really afford to miss 3 weeks, because that's another thing Rory did is he didn't play 3 weeks prior and just played Augusta for like 3 straight weeks. Plenty of guys who don't have that luxury. But at the same time, there's been plenty of guys, like P. Reed plays that course all the time. There's plenty of guys who've played that course hundreds of times, and it's still going to be really hard to win the Masters. People just don't like Rory.
That's what you think it's as simple as?
Yeah, people just don't like Rory.
Because I was really surprised to hear that become a topic. And I guess you have to talk about something. Right. So we're going to take an angle on this topic that I feel like comes from a place of not realizing that everyone in the field, all 91 players, can play at any time they want.
Yeah.
So.
But wouldn't that also be the case at other tournaments? Like when they play at PGA National, there's a lot of them who live right around in there. Mm-hmm. Do they have an unfair advantage because they get to play that course all the time?
It was engagement farming clickbait nonsense that was going on because there wasn't any like controversial thing for people to debate online, so they have to come up with something.
Right.
I think that's actually it. And then you say people don't like Rory.
People don't like Rory. Like I saw some sprinklings of like, well, that Friday afternoon the course magically softened up. It's like, okay, that's anytime you're playing an outdoor sport, the weather changes and the surface is going to change. So people don't like Rory.
Winners become members. I don't think they need a member to play with them, Jackson. That's what Bobby Tejas.
They do not become members. They become honorary members, I guess, for a year, but you still need a member, even if you win. I believe to be the case, you still need a member to play with you.
Tim, the Masters was super trendy this year, more than ever, and so casuals had this take of an unfair advantage because they don't know that everybody in the field can play the Masters. The Masters was super trendy this year, is that right? Is that something, again, I recognize I'm a 49-year-old man. I'm not real active on social media, so sometimes there are things that I'm oblivious to, so I yield to Jackson and Chairman Curt, who are more in tune.
I think, obviously, 2020, we saw a big golf boom.
Yeah.
A lot of people, it's like kind of the only way they could socialize was doing something like golf during the pandemic, and that has turned into people getting way more into the game, and then as dominoes fall, hey, the Masters is on. It gets more and more popular. The traditions and the mystique around it.
Chairman Ridley, I think, has done that. Yeah. He's a great follow on TikTok.
Yeah.
So if you ever watch golf at all, if you're even just a tiny bit of a casual fan, you'll probably watch the Masters if it's on at your home. It's kind of like people who are not football fans at all, but they'll watch the Super Bowl. Yeah, Doug, good point. Okay, I guess I'm talking to myself.
I apologize. I thought that it was more of a you and Jackson thing.
Honorary members cannot.
No, Jackson's back on this point because he's upset with Bobby Tejas.
I don't like someone like demonstratively saying you're wrong and then not, and then them being
But Doug doesn't like when he's having a conversation with somebody and they tune out.
Well, he shouldn't have partnered up with a guy riddled with ADD. Honorary members, which winners become, cannot play whenever they want without restrictions. They often need to be accompanied by a full-time member or follow specific club
Do you
rules.
want Bobby Tejas to apologize to you?
Yeah, I actually would.
Okay.
I think that would be a step in the right direction.
I imagine he doesn't have a real hard time finding someone to play with.
No, I'm sure they have.
A member.
Jackson, if you win the tournament, you get to play in it forever. Therefore, you can play the course whenever you want. Thus, not an only 1 year ship. That's from Harrison's brother Master. He says Jackson is wrong.
No, sir. You have to play with a member even if you win the tournament. If you want to play on your own, you, of course, can play in the Masters tournament every year until your dying breath, unless Chairman Ridley sees you send a text.
I think Ridley would come driving out in the golf cart. Hey, get off of here.
Yeah.
I literally said, I don't think. How is that demonstrative? That's from Bobby Tejas, so it sounds like he's not apologizing.
Okay, block it.
If he said, I don't think, then he doesn't need to apologize.
Who needs to apologize then?
Harrison's brother Master, but the laundry list of we don't have time is a 4-hour show.
Curt with a C, and that's the guy who likes Jackson. He is on the Collier and Thompson phone lines, Doug.
Okay.
Good morning, Curt. You're on with Jackson Burkett, your favorite.
Good morning. It's kind of weird how all I did was compliment Jackson and for his basketball talk, and I suddenly became like, wanting to have gay sex. But,
what?
I mean,
Too fine a point on it.
All I did was just say, hey, you did a great job on the fast lane. Yeah. You don't get enough credit for it, and somehow that turns into, obviously he's hot for him.
I couldn't agree more because I say like, oh, I'm friends with Andrew Marsh, and it's like, oh, you want to sleep with him? I'm like, well, no, not necessarily.
But in fairness on that point, you do talk about how attractive he is.
I say he's a handsome man. That's just an observation. That doesn't mean
right.
that.
But I do think in fairness, like if I say, yeah, I'm friends with him, and then I go, man, he's good looking, that changes the dynamic.
Right. If I say, and he's good looking, and then I maybe lick my lips, then yeah, I would say.
I think just in general. And I do think Curt, did not say how hot you were.
Right.
Would you like to say it now, though, Curt?
Yeah, he's fine. He's an attractive guy. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not judging. I'm not here to gauge guys in their attractiveness. It's not a thing I do.
What do you look like, Curt? Are you uglier than a mud fence?
I don't think I'm very good looking. No.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I am from Sullivan, so.
Oh, are you really?
We're just not very good looking people out here.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Why aren't they attractive in Sullivan? What's in the water out that way?
It used to be a big mining area, so probably a lot of lead poisoning, I would guess.
Yeah, that'd do it.
A lot of obesity. A lot of gross tattoos.
Probably Sugarfoot.
Nasty piercings. Oh, God, yes. I mean,
people have got the Sugarfoot.
Yeah, for real. Look, I like a good fish fry. But
don't we all? Yeah.
But we've got a fish fry down in Sullivan, and
does that help with the lead poisoning?
Oh God, no.
No.
It's an all-you-can-eat affair, and so you get some heavy people coming in there, and they're just loading it up for, they camp out there basically.
They camp out for the fish fry?
Oh my! Well, they sit there and eat for so long. It takes a while for a seat to open up because there's so many people in there eating, and they just sit. And look, it's fine, but it's like cafeteria food, so it's not really worth, all the. I wouldn't sit in a Knights of Columbus Hall for 2 hours to eat cafeteria food, but these people do.
I'll be darned. So are you trying to get out of there? You moved out of Sullivan? You're still down that way?
Well, I actually live in an even better area. I live in Washington County, so that's
that's all right. You don't have to apologize.
Very, it's nice.
What's in Washington County? What are some of the towns in Washington County?
Potosi, Caledonia, Park Hills, a lot of stuff. Like down that area.
So as far as Hoosierdom goes, you kind of fell from the fire right into the frying pan, or other way around, frying pan into the fire.
Absolutely, 100%.
You ever been to that Washington County Fair?
I have. Yes, I went as a kid. What's that?
Thoughts?
It was. I was a teenager when I went, but it was rough then, so I can't imagine what it's like now. County fairs bring out some rough people.
Oh yeah, they do.
People that you don't even know exist.
Yeah.
Like they come out of their hollers and
hill people.
Like, oh yeah, they do.
Curt, what was on your mind that led to you calling in today?
Well, so it's been like a month, and I noticed that the Smet won the basketball championship. It was their 7th title, I believe, and it actually ties them with CBC for the basketball championships. And I noticed that Doug hasn't done anything on it at KMOV yet. And I was just wondering.
Well, I've been gone for 5 years. I've been gone.
No, you still come back every now and then.
I do?
Good for Curt for calling us out.
Hey, Doug, everybody's tired of you bitching about your job.
That's why I'm not there.
Why can Feldman not? Why can you not just have Feldman do something on
Feldman
it?
doesn't work there either, and he hasn't for years. Long time with Feldman.
Is it because, are you guys not covering it because of the whole thing with your conflict of interest with CBC?
Yeah, good. I like this expose that Curt's conducting here.
I have no conflict of interest with CBC. I didn't go to CBC. I didn't go to Smet.
I know you didn't, but I know that you and KMOV have a deal with them.
That's correct. It's part of our St. Louis University pay deal.
And, right, yeah.
Thank you.
And so I'm just trying to figure out what it's going to take for you to go out and cover the Smet winning that championship.
Well, it's going to take somebody getting in a time machine and sending me back about 20 years because I don't do it now because I haven't been there for 5 years.
Doug, you're nothing but a talking head. Savard's better than you. Shut up.
Are you and Jim Bolin being paid by CBC to go cover Jeremiah Love?
Jim Bolin.
Gee, Christmas. He left the early 90s.
Are you and Jim Bolin being paid by CBC to go to the draft next week?
I guess you got it figured out. I'm done making excuses. You got me.
There it is.
Jim Bolin and I.
Curt, anything else?
No, I just want to see if Martin, if he took the day off so that he could also go do some draft prep for Jeremiah Love.
Jeremiah Love live. Martin, by the way, texted during the commercial break. What the hell's this text? Was this? This is just me. He's hanging out with my Aunt Kathy. Doug, you ever meet my Aunt Kathy?
No.
Wonderful lady. I mean, truly a wonderful lady. I guess it's Grandparents' Day at the school. And then Martin was saying his kids' grandparents couldn't be there, so he is filling in. That's why Martin is off today. Okay. Although, Curt, you might be onto it. He might be doing something as part of the payola with CBC, which is under the umbrella of the St. Louis University payola that this show is receiving.
Right. And he just deepened the ruse there with the little anecdote about seeing Grant.
That's exactly right. Yes, exactly. It's a cover story.
Yeah.
And Jim Bolin.
Jim Bolin is somehow involved is stunning to me.
Right.
Thank you, Curt.
I appreciate you guys
the
taking
audience
my call.
loves you. I got to tell you, I'm getting a lot of texts saying that you should be the caller of the month. Caller of the year, even, I see now in the Air Comfort Service text inbox.
Well, thank you guys. I appreciate that. And you guys have a good day.
You too,
Well,
Curt.
all right, Curt.
It's Curt. And he grew up in Washington County, and now he is in...
Other way around.
He grew up in...
Sullivan.
That was where Jennings Randolph Jr. worked at the golf course, where he said, if you don't have a
truck, a tat, and a kid by 20, you ain't nothing.
There you go.
And he didn't have any and was forced to move
That's correct.
to Washington County down around Potosi.
Why do you guys keep letting this lard ass on the air? Go back to your Ben and Jerry's breakfast, and I hope no one helps you during your next stroke. Never call again. That's from the St. Charles Hermaphrodite. So some people really enjoyed the call, but then you have some people who don't.
Are there really people out there having a Ben and Jerry's breakfast?
I have to tell you, I was telling you boys, we had a little family sporting event on Sunday morning that I was about an hour away. And we were driving to the event, and there was a little like ice cream shop, like a one-off in the town. Mm-hmm. And I thought, oh, that's nice, it looked cute, whatever. That's what I thought. Mm-hmm. Nothing. And then I saw there was a line around the building in the drive-through, and it was 9:30, and I thought, ooh. So Jackson, to answer your question, I guess the answer is yes.
Oh man, that is concerning. 9:30?
9:30.
Ice cream seems like a late afternoon or dinner evening type of snack.
Even like a post-lunch ice cream is a little bit indulgent. Yeah. But 9:30, maybe they sell pints and people are trying to get the fresh pints before they're sold out. Well, they want the fresh. They want it right out. They don't want it sitting over in a freezer.
Drive-through line around the building on a Sunday morning. And I thought, ooh. Wow. Hey, guys, why isn't Rory's wife dropping off and picking up? What does she have going on? Some Harrison's brother master.
Reasonable question, I guess.
You don't think she's working?
I wouldn't imagine she's pulling a shift at QT or anything, no.
Doug, Andy's in Kirkwood is a pony all year round. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Yeah, talking about time of day here, though.
Right. But maybe Eric in the Central West End sees people right around the drive-thru at 9:30.
A breakfast milkshake.
A breakfast cone.
Ice cream's good any time of day. Yeah. There's no doubt. But you got to control yourself a little, I think.
Chairman Stephen DeMunn says in rural areas it may function as a coffee shop. How about that?
Oh, yeah.
That's a nice observation from Chairman Steve.
That's true.
Well, then why don't they call it a coffee shop?
Jackson?
Probably because ice cream is their mainstay, but clearly popular as a coffee shop.
Yeah.
I do know of some places in rural areas that do exactly that. So that's a good call by the chairman. That's why he got the title.
Doug, they might use their vanilla ice cream in French toast. That's from George Clooney's doppelganger.
Oh, gosh.
Ooh, that sounds really good.
I expect ice cream.
Yeah, that does sound good. It's bold. You're gonna have to be careful on the caloric intake the rest of the day if you go that route.
It's indulgent as hell. But if I'm going to be indulgent like that, French toast is where I go all day.
It does sound good. I like that idea, George Clooney.
I love French toast.
Now, what's a half-gallon carton of ice cream cost these days? It's $7 or $8.
It depends on the brand.
Yeah, but if you go and get ice cream somewhere, they give you one scoop. They want to charge you $4.
Yeah. Depends.
So
again,
just
depends on the brand.
with 2 scoops, you could get your investment back, and then everything else is gravy after that.
Sure.
How about this? Shivers in Godfrey, and I happen to be in Godfrey. That's where I was, and this might have been the name of the place. I don't know. Shivers in Godfrey is a custard shop that opens at 6 a.m. for coffee.
Makes sense.
That's from Xavier Malkin.
Nice. Thank you, Xavier.
Look at that.
Okay.
Evgeny's cousin?
Well, I believe so.
Solved that little riddle, didn't we?
Yeah. So when we were told by, was it the St. Charles Hermaphrodite, that Curt needs to stop eating his, or go back to his Ben and Jerry's breakfast?
Ben and Jerry.
Doug, you asked a question if anybody actually eats ice cream for breakfast. And then I provided the example.
Right.
Didn't name the location, but Xavier Malkin must have seen me driving.
I've never had a banana split. I want to try one.
Clip that off.
Never had one?
Uh-uh.
It's just kind of ice cream with a couple of bananas.
Yeah, but it's so folksy.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. I seen Rory's wife working at First Watch in Chesterfield. That's from Ollie doesn't know. Okay.
I don't know.
I didn't know that.
He made $4.50 just last weekend.
You left out the million. And he's approaching a billionaire. Yeah. But, that First Watch in Chesterfield's nice.
$4.50.
So maybe she flies into Spirit and works at First Watch.
Seems like a lot of work.
Back.
A lot of work when you're already a multimillionaire.
$4.50 would be a nod to the Fan Page Club Championship, which you might take home after a match.
Well, when you're as wealthy as I am, when you only have to say million, people understand that you're talking about million.
Right. Hey, Jackson, try a banana split blizzard at DQ.
Oh, they're pretty good.
From the 618.
Sounds really good.
Want to do that today?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
DQ's not quite as high in calories as some of the other ice cream.
Is that right?
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Is that right?
At least according to the sign that they got up there.
Yeah.
Custard. It's not custard.
Right. Custard is where you get into a lot of the butterfat situations.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. We got that Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up. That's on your Polos Plus dossier. Andrew Hubbard is the sales and marketing expert at Polos Plus, and he is a longtime TMA listener. He introduced Polos Plus to us here on the morning after, and to our audience, check out polosplus.com. So if you're in a small or medium-sized business, you want to work with somebody who is local and who's been doing it for decades, and that's what Corey Lawson and his family have been doing with Polos Plus. All you got to do is go to polosplus.com, and they work with top brands like Carhartt, Travis Mathew, Nike, Under Armour, and the list goes on. And then when you check out, you upload your company logo, and then they take care of it from there for you. That's where we've gotten a lot of our TMA gear. It is a really impressive company to work with. It's Polos Plus, the sponsor of our dossier. In addition, when you check out, use the promo code TMA, and that's going to get you 10% off. So go to polosplus.com, take 10% off with the promo code TMA. If you have any questions whatsoever and you want to talk to Andrew directly, email him at andrew@polosplus.com. That's Polos Plus, code TMA. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues win last evening 6-3 over the Minnesota Wild. Back in action tonight, taking on the Pittsburgh Penguins. Pregame at 7:30, puck drop at 8:30 right here on 101 ESPN. That was our Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Welcome back. It is the morning after 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Mark Hanna, sponsor of our 9 o'clock hour here on the program. Mark Hanna's online at evergreen-ws.com or by calling 314-889-0503. Mark Hanna is a financial advisor, and I would tell you this, if you do not have a financial advisor, get a financial advisor. And I would recommend talking it over with Mark Hanna to see if he is the right one for you. He is a wise person who customizes his plans specifically to the individual. What are your goals in the short term? What are your goals in the long term? And how to prepare to reach those goals. It's Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies, evergreen-ws.com, or call 314-889-0503. Mark Hanna, sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour here on TMA, and Jeremy Rutherford when he appears on the program on Wednesdays at 8:40. Blues in action tonight. Doug, Sidney Crosby's in town. Is this the last time we'll see him in St. Louis?
Oh, could be. Could be. Has he indicated he's going to retire? I haven't heard that yet.
You just never know. You know, and then even if when they're back on the schedule next year, his health has obviously been problematic, as is the case after all these years in the league, and wasn't able to go for Canada in the Olympics. So capitalize on it if you want to see one of the all-time greats. That's a late start tonight, Jackson. I don't know how that's going to impact your schedule, watching that until probably about 11:15.
No, I know it. Don't I know it? It's going to hurt.
Okay.
Oh, I bet.
Look, Doug, on your right, it's Brody Herman from Brown and Crouppen.
I saw him sitting over there. Hello, Brody.
Woo! Of course, it's an honor and privilege to be here on the morning after. This is absolutely, truly the highlight of my week.
How about that, Doug? Look at that perspective.
Oh, I'm just so happy to be here with you all day. I'm just so blessed.
Brody, when I do Jackson and I do QFTA on the TMA YouTube channel, and it's on our TMA podcast feed, the Tim McKernan Show podcast, you are present in there, correct?
Absolutely.
That's not like a burner representing you. You need
of course,
to
it's Brody Herman -529. That's my birthday. Absolutely. I'm present in there. I want to support all of you all in your endeavors. So I'm just...
Thank you so much.
I just love it. I just absolutely love it.
But you ask some wonderful questions, too, over the course of
course.
The YouTube chat.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What do you got going on here?
Oh, man, there's a lot going on right now in the world of St. Louis sports. Of course, the Cardinals losing to the Guardians 9-3 last night, moving their record to 8-8. And, of course, Jordan Walker hit his 8th homer of the season, leading all of baseball now by 2 homers. And, of course, he joins Hall of Fame company with Scott Rowland in 2004, Mark McGwire in 1998, and Stan Musial in 1954, all hitting 8 home runs in the first 16 games of the season. Albert Pujols hit 10 home runs in 2006. So the Cardinals went pretty deep in the playoffs in all of those years. And, of course, that's Hall of Fame company for Air Jordan to be a part of Jordan Walker. But obviously,
you like that nickname for him?
I don't mind it. It's kind of taken, though.
Yeah, it's already taken by Michael Jordan, of course, the greatest basketball player of all time. But still, not a bad nickname to have for Jordan Walker. And hopefully he is on pace to hit at least 35 homers this season. I'd love to see it for the young man. But he's the only offensive machine for the Cardinals right now. And there's just not a lot of other guys in the lineup that are really getting that offensive spark going. Walker's really the only offensive machine. Andre Palante and Kyle Leahy, our middle relievers, continue to playing the role of starter since there's not a lot of other starters the Cardinals have. And, of course, the Guardians are at the top of the division every year in the American League Central, managed by Stephen Vogt. And it's not like Joey Cantello and Slade Cerrone are known by national people. If you're in Cleveland, they're known, but they're not like nationally world-renowned starting pitchers in this league. But, the Cardinals, Dustin May's coming off of injury, and I excuse that. I think Michael McGreevy could be a potential ace in the rotation, and Matthew Liberatore is trying to hold down the fort on what an otherwise atrocity of a starting rotation for the St. Louis Cardinals. And a lot of players in this lineup, like Burleson and Gorman and Wynn, really need to step up offensively if the Cardinals are going to be the team to beat in the National League Central. However, I stand by that they will probably be a last-place team this season.
Doug doesn't like hearing that.
Last place.
Oh, it's rough.
How long can they linger around, you think?
Oh, I don't think they can linger around much longer. I don't even know if Marmol's going to survive through the season.
Oh, really? You think he can?
I think he do an extension, yeah.
Yeah, extension, but still, I don't know if he can survive the season. It's going to be rough. Remember, there's new people in the front office, including Chaim Blum, heading it up. So we will see if he survives.
Okay.
Bold. I would be surprised by that after they assigned him to an extension and kind of have the expectation going into the season that this isn't going to be a magical campaign.
I just hate Victor Scott batting ninth. That always bothers me.
That's what it's. That's
Where do you
what
want
this
him
is
to
about.
hit?
I would like him to bat at the top of the order, either lead off or second. I think we need speed earlier on in the game and announce our presence with some authority on the base paths if Scott can get on base.
Okay.
More often. I would like some speed earlier in the lineup, to be completely honest. I like J.J. Weatherhold. I mean, he's been getting on base a lot for the Cardinals.
Yeah, he has been getting on base.
Absolutely. And of
A lot of
course,
walks.
yeah, a lot of walks. I'm very excited for that. And of course, Mizzou just got a transfer. Jalen Carey, who is a power forward. He comes from Tennessee. You know, he's been at 4 schools in 4 years. He's a depth piece for Mizzou. I don't expect him to be a starter next season, considering that they have forwards Trent Pierce and Tony Bryant returning. I still think they need a center like, you know, Bryson Tiller or Aiden Sherrill that's at least 6'10 or 6'11 to fill out that center spot. And of course, getting a shooting guard to complement Jason Crow out of the transfer portal to fill out that backcourt. And hopefully Dennis Gates can go farther than just the round of 64 next season. But Jalen Carey, a nice depth piece who has SEC experience, playing the last 2 seasons at Tennessee and Vanderbilt respectively. And just, I'm very excited about Mizzou. Obviously, they're also going after Providence small forward, 6 feet, 6-inch tall Jameer Jones. So Mizzou has got a lot coming down the pike when it comes to basketball. I'm more excited about Mizzou men's basketball than I am men's football this year. So I'm looking forward to Mizzou men's basketball. And of course, the Billikens bring back 9 players, including McCautry. So I'm very excited about college basketball. Obviously, this is a long time away, and the Blues have been eliminated from the playoffs. Obviously, at this point in time, if you're going to the Enterprise Center tonight, the only reason you'd probably be going is to see 2 Hall of Famers, Evgeny Malkin and Sidney Crosby. I know Malkin has been dealing with some injuries, but Sidney Crosby, obviously, he's been in the league for so long, it feels like. He's been in the league since 2005. Sid the Kid, he's not a kid anymore. So now he has been in the league for so long, being the captain of the Penguins, and just, Tim was absolutely right. That's the reason.
That's I guarantee whatever he's going to say, he's right about.
That's right. No doubt about that. So if you're going to go see the Blues tonight, 8:30, that is a late start time. I'm outraged by these late starts. I'm telling you, WrestleMania is starting at 5 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time.
It's at 5?
It doesn't really. No, I'm okay.
I mean, is 8:30? I feel like is too late. Is that too late? I don't know.
And I'll tell you what, Brody, my guess is the puck will drop closer to 8:45 than 8:30. That's just what happens when the Blues are in the playoffs and they have these late starts. They drive me up the wall. That's why I was asking Jackson how he's going to nap during the day so you can stay up.
Yeah, I actually do see a nap in the future today.
Good, Jackson. That's
just
good.
a little cat nap.
Absolutely. I mean, if the Blues have won the Justin Falk trade, the Blues have won the Justin Falk trade. I'm telling you this right now. They've got Detroit's first-round pick for the 2026 NHL draft, and they got Justin Holl, defenseman, 6'3", 6'4" defenseman, Justin Holl. I'm excited for what the Blues have gotten back in that Justin Falk trade. Colton Parayko and Jordan Binnington's status this offseason is something that we should be watching for. And I'm just interested to see what the Blues can do next year. Will Jimmy Snuggerud and Dalibor Dvorsky progress? Could the Blues draft number 1 overall? There's a lot of intrigue going into this draft for me, and I will be tuned in to the 2026 NHL draft for the Blues. They have multiple first-round picks. I'm very excited.
Both the Red Wings and the Islanders on the outside looking in the playoffs. So they make the trades for Falk and Shen, respectively, and it does not work out.
No, it doesn't.
Their point total would have been good enough to get them into the playoffs in the Western Conference. That Western Conference playoff race, which looked like it would be coming down to perhaps the final seconds of the regular season, is already done.
Yeah, seems to be lock and key.
Yeah, the Kings clinched playoff spot last night. Predators fell apart down the stretch. Sharks looked like they were the ones with the momentum, but it winds up being the Kings and Mammoth who are currently in the wild card spot. The Kings could theoretically pass up the Ducks, but the Avalanche Stars and Wild have run away with the Central's spots. So that'll get underway next week. Blues and Penguins here on 101 ESPN tonight. Brody, anything else? Doug's pissed about this WrestleMania start time. I know that's one thing that's got him going.
No, not really.
Well, no, it's all good. Of course, obviously, you can listen to me on Wrestling on the Spectrum. We are going to start 10 a.m. this Saturday. That's right, 10 a.m. this Saturday for a 2-hour special.
Extravaganza.
Yes,
WrestleMania
the WrestleMania Extravaganza, where you can listen for all of our predictions, and we will preview nights 1 and 2. So it'll start at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time this week. It's going to be streamed on the Wrestling on the Spectrum YouTube channel at Wrestling on the Spectrum, and you can find us on podcastheat.com, Wrestling on the Spectrum. That's right, we're going to start at 10 o'clock a.m. this Saturday. That's right, this Saturday you can listen for all of our WrestleMania predictions in a WrestleMania 2-hour extravaganza. We are going to preview both night 1 and night 2. So a lot is coming down the pike, and I'm so excited for it.
How many hours of wrestling are there in 2 nights?
WrestleMania, it's going to be a long night. It's going to be about 5 or 6 hours each night of absolute fun in Vegas and Allegiant Stadium.
Nice.
So
12 hours of grappling?
Yeah, that's right. They got to give you your money's worth. They have got to give you your money's worth in Alliance Stadium. They need to pick up ticket sales because they've stalled a little bit. So they've added all these celebrities. Well, I mean, they've added Pat McAfee and Jelly Roll and iShow Speed and Little Yachty. They are trying to load this show with as many celebrities as possible. It is the biggest party of the year, WrestleMania. That's right. It is going to be this weekend, Saturday, April 18th and April 19th in Allegiant Stadium and Alliance Stadium, in Las Vegas, Nevada. Could not be more excited for the grandest stage of them all.
How about that?
Huh. Well, I bet you'd like to go to that.
I would love to go to WrestleMania. I've never been to a WrestleMania before, so I would love to go to WrestleMania.
Well, what's holding you back?
I don't know what's holding me back. I will probably go in the next 5 years. That's one of my 5-year goals, is to go to a WrestleMania. I'd love to go to a WrestleMania, a Super Bowl, and I'd love to go to a World Series Game 7. So those are like on my bucket list of going to events.
All right.
Mrs. Janny Shanahan suggests you have Doug on for the wrestling pod. That'd be fun, Doug.
Yeah, it would be
kind
fun
of give your predictions.
Yeah, I didn't know the first two that are play fighting. Who's in the title fracas?
Oh, yeah, no, the main events of both nights of WrestleMania will be Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes will be defending the WWE Championship against Randy Orton in night 1. And then in night 2, it'll be CM Punk defending the World Heavyweight Championship against Roman Reigns, will main event night 2.
And he got the rights from Living Color for Cult of Personality?
That's absolutely right, Tim. That is his entrance theme still to this very day.
How about that? Was that 88, you think?
I don't know the
Living
years.
Color, Cult of Personality?
Years.
I feel good about. I mean, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do 89 to get me 90 and 88 because I don't think 87. Chairman Curt, that's confirmed.
88.
Could you really sit through 5 or 6 hours of this in one day?
Absolutely, you can, Doug. You know, it feels like 5 minutes to me. It's just like when I come on this show or when I go on any of the other shows. It just feels like 5 minutes. It just zooms right by.
Well, this is about 5 minutes.
Right, but I'm saying in general.
They put bathroom matches in there for you, Doug.
What is that?
They call them bathroom matches?
They call them popcorn matches, but the same thing.
To get this. Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know, preliminary matches. They don't have titles involved in them, and you know, you can't have a title match on every single match on the show. I mean, you can't have a loaded card. I mean, you got to have some popcorn matches and opening matches.
Yeah, Doug, get your head out of here.
Yeah, buy all that WWE merchandise.
I'm tired of popcorn matches.
You go to a concert and they'll kind of play a couple songs in a row, and you kind of go, "I think that's the time you're supposed to use a Little Wizard's Room."
Oh.
That's what they're doing here with these popcorn matches.
Absolutely.
Brown and Crouppen is local and the presenting sponsor of TMA online at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222. Brody Herman representing Brown and Crouppen here on the morning after. Catch him on Wrestling on the Spectrum, and it's a 2-hour podcast this Saturday, Doug, in advance of the weekend.
Okay.
And I would like it, Brody, if Doug can be a special guest. I'd like his predictions, which he won't share on TMA.
I don't even know who's going.
Brody, appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
There he is. It's Brody Herman. We'll take a break, come back with the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today on the Polos Plus dossier. This is TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring is online at igotfloored.com. And Michael and his family have owned and operated Michael's Flooring now for more than 30 years. You're doing something for 30 years, you're doing it right, and that's why many in the St. Louis area know that when they have any flooring needs, they go to Michael's. Michael's Flooring has 3 locations that are conveniently located for you if you are in the St. Louis metropolitan area: Creve Coeur, Dardenne Prairie, and St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael. Make sure you visit him online at igotfloored.com. The reason he's continued to grow through 31 years, employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers. They're in Creve Coeur, they're in Dardenne Prairie, and they are in St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com. I don't remember this from 98. You recognize this one?
No, I don't.
Chairman doesn't recognize it. What do we got going here, Papers?
Oh, this is Hanson.
This is Hanson.
I will come to you.
Doug, watch this. Come to Butthead.
Oh, what?
Beavis and Butthead.
Oh.
Jackson's playing B-sides from Mbop.
That's the thing, is that people will call this group a one-hit wonder, and then they hear this, and they have to admit they're wrong.
Is there a
white
little
knighting
star?
for Hanson?
Yeah. Well, they're so hot right now.
Yeah.
Is there a
Hansel.
little star by this one?
Say that again?
Is there a little star by this one, like it's an oft-played hit?
No, sir. Mbop would be the only one who falls into that category.
Today's program, a tribute to 1998, as Jordan Walker mounts his charge to pass Mark McGwire and Barry Bonds, the man now sitting at 8 home runs. I mean, if we would have been doing a predictionary at the beginning of the season on Jordan Walker home runs, and you would have set the number at 5.5. Again, he hit 6 last year, and he played, I think, 113 games or 123. Yeah, you can move on from that. I would have been put to the test. And the man has 8 home runs. And I just think it's because when opposing managers look at that lineup, they're like, well, we can't pitch around him. Fermin's lurking.
Yeah. Yeah. It's going to start happening, I think, in close games anyway. Not if you're ahead by 6 or 7 like they were
Right.
last night.
Maybe that's the key. The 98 Cardinals weren't exactly the 2004 Cardinals.
Right. You'll pitch to them and maybe even serve one up if you're up 6, 7 runs and there's no one on base and haven't been on base for an inning or two.
His final tally is going to be 32. That's from the St. Charles Illini.
I'll take the over.
You're going over on that?
Yeah. 38.5 would be the number I would set.
Yeah, there's still a lot of season to play.
I mean,
We're
yeah,
just getting into
it's
it.
not warm yet. The ball's going to fly anymore.
Bonds had 8 through this many games in 2001.
Oh,
wow.
Nice information there, Curt.
Oh, wow.
Nice little piece of information there.
I just don't see him not breaking the record.
Oh,
nice. I like that.
I could see
All right, I
him
guess
not
I'm just
breaking
having
it.
a conversation with myself.
No,
He went after you, Doug.
I was just trying to mull that over.
How are we celebrating music from 1998 and not playing any 98 Degrees bangers? Do better, Mouthguard. It's from Big Tuft.
Mouthguard.
There's probably 15,000 songs that came out in 1998, and at most I'll play 10. So, yeah, I could understand you're upset that I didn't play the song you wanted.
Guys, I bet Walker to be the National League MVP yesterday at 70-1. That's from Mahomes' long body.
It's going to be tough to be an MVP if you're on a team that finishes in 4th or 5th place in your division.
I would echo that. It did happen in 1987 with Andre Dawson and the Chicago Cubs at the detriment of Ozzie Smith. Am I correct on that? I think that's when that happened.
Seems right.
But yeah, in recent time, rarely has that happened where you got a guy who's on a team that isn't doing anything and they get the MVP.
Hey, if there's an MVP right now, it'd probably be Andy Pies of the Dodgers.
How about that? Lowest paid guy on the team.
Tearing it up. Yeah.
Alex Rodriguez in 2003 was on a last-place Rangers team.
And he went off and he got the MVP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing that song, Jackson. My testosterone just dropped even more. That's from Balkan Steve on TikTok. We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN. This is definitely 98. Bounced back after the unfortunate Hansen.
I didn't think it was unfortunate. I thought it was perfectly timed.
It killed our new favorite texter. What the hell is it? Ball Coach Steve from TikTok. And you've got audio Ball Coach Steve from TikTok. All right, we'll have that coming up. Also, this Mike Vrabel, Dianna Russini thing that the Athletic issued a statement in her defense right away. Now the people, many of the writers at The Athletic, per John Oran, who used to be with the Sports Business Journal, now with Puck, says has caused all hell to break loose at The Athletic because people are upset with the editor for defending Dianna Russini. We'll have that story coming up in the 10 o'clock hour as well. But it's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day. Hey, Doug.
Yeah.
The Boyd Dungeon is getting full. Pretty soon, we are going to have to get rid of some members here. Here are some potential candidates. Ron, a stepdad with a pretty face, but an unfortunate tuft that is shaven in the face of Willie McGee in protest of him not being in the Hall of Fame. Greg, a 7-Eleven janitor with a mean snaggletooth and multiple ingrown toenails. Larry, twink that attends SEMO and is passed around the fraternity house like currency.
Oh.
Anyways, get back to me soon. I'll take care of it. That's from the Warren County Wizard.
Okay. Warren County Wizard.
Morning, guys. So I was at the Youngry Birds game Friday night and came up with a difficult decision I needed to make pronto. As I stood in lucky stall number 7 of section 444 at Ye Olde Ball Yard, stage fright, you know? I happened upon a helmet of Dippin' Dots sitting top tank.
Oh, no. So they don't number the stalls, nor is there a tank.
And a helmet of Nachos Grande, floor left of stool.
Left of the stool?
I chose the Dippin' Dots as they were obviously banana split flavored, but also appeared to have 3 or 4 noticeable dollops of custard added special. I used my free hand to grab that mini Cardinal helmet and drank them dots down like a South St. Louis player slamming a tall boy stag after a hot day on the back of the trash truck. Amazing, but odd. Oh, those dots were slamming, but the custard had a different but familiar salty flavor that was unmistakable. Winner, winner, bathroom stall dinner. Now you know why I call it lucky stall number 7, Doug. Thanks. Okay. That's from Burning Drip Mushroom Tip.
Goodness. Burning Drip Mushroom Tip.
Hey, boys, I'm a snapback kind of guy. I normally wear it forward, but when I'm aroused, I like to turn it backwards. It's backwards right now, Doug. What say you? That's from Ray King.
God bless America. Ray King.
For the record, the update on the Gallup poll on the Twitter tweets, the preference is snapback at 56%, Jackson, and hat forward at 78.7%. That is the Gallup poll on the Twitter tweets, and people are mad at Jackson for not putting it on the TMASTL app.
That's right.
Morning, gentlemen. I've been thinking it over for about a week. Jackson's hypothetical situation where a person as they age keeps all their mental faculties except for the ability to understand food chains. Papers, I think you're onto something here. Maybe the next great movie or HBO series. At minimum, I think you have a to-be classic on your hands. Keep workshopping, Golden Boy. Toodles, that's some Bobby Greenbacks.
Bobby Greenbacks.
I think I speak for everybody when I say today's YouTube with the bigger Tim screen accentuated his handsomeness.
Oh.
But this email is about Doug Vaughn's top 10 movie choices.
This is Kevin Miller?
Yeah.
Okay.
You read it?
No, I recognize the writing style.
Number 10, A Hard Day's Night. Number 9, Dirty Harry. Number 8, Toy Story. Number 7, Deep Impact. Number 6, Fist of Fury. Number 5, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Number 4, Die Hard. Number 3, Goldfinger. Number 2, Blow. And number 1, Battle of the Bulge. It's from Richard Hertz.
Richard Hertz. He's new.
That's your top. You like tweeted out your top 10 movies yesterday?
I did not. No.
Toy Story was a real change up in there.
I kind of like Toy Story.
Sure.
Doug is right. People can't see you when you wear sunglasses, but it has been my experience that you have to take LSD before you put on the sunglasses. That's from Steve, and he's in Des Moines.
Steve, and he is in Des Moines.
And finally, morning, gentlemen. Thinking about Jordan Walker breaking the home run record makes me wonder what records the TMA gaggle could break. Tim would be the number of times featured in Sexiest Man Alive if George Clooney didn't blacklist him to ensure his own safety. Jackson would be thrown out of bar trivia nights for arguing that there weren't enough questions about the WNBA. Chairman would be overtaking Bohemian Rhapsody with Navy Caps on the Road as the number one song in the world. And the Blues cucking their way out of a top 5 draft pick for no reason. I hope everybody breaks a personal record today and every day. Cheers and God bless America. Doug, that's from Mongo. And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. We shall vote and announce the winner coming up at 10:55. John Oran with his behind the scenes on what is going on at The Athletic over the Mike Vrabel, Mike Vrabel, Dianna Russini story. John Oran with that. That is coming up on the other side of the break. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals back in action tonight, taking on the Cleveland Guardians. 6:45 p.m. first pitch with Michael McGreevy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
I think Jackson's had a great day here with his tribute to 1998. The Hanson thing was a one-off, but...
Yeah. Was Hanson big when...
At the Sigma Chi house?
Yeah, I don't know. If you guys are playing that Sean Mullins. Anything.
Like I said, I was living at 1316 Paris Road.
Got it. That's on the north side of Columbia? Yeah.
Yeah, right across the street from the gas station.
Yeah, that is a Phillips 66,
Paris
I think.
and College.
Yeah, oh yeah. I know that area. I know that area all too well. That's how I get into Columbia, Doug.
I thought you flew in.
Yeah, usually take the bird.
Chopper.
Not in the summer, though. Then it's in the Hamptons.
It would be pretty cool to take a chopper into your fraternity house, wouldn't it?
Be a little much.
Here he comes.
How about that?
My fraternity house didn't have a ton of... Well, I guess you could have landed right on the roof there.
Sure.
Kind of looked like a motel.
Still does.
Absolutely. 901 Tiger Ave. Stand strong.
The program is called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMASTL YouTube channel where Netwick Berwick Sports is in there. And is he arguing with Larry Nickel or something? I don't know what he's talking about, but Larry CM Punk's dog, that's impossible, he's dead. That's from Network Berwick Sports in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
The dog is dead?
I thought is CM Punk no longer with us?
Clip that off.
I don't know.
His beloved dog passed in December.
Okay.
Guys, I bet Sam Walton flew his chopper to the Beta House.
If there was a house to fly a chopper in, it would probably be the Beta Theta Pi house.
On Kai. There is a subtext to the recent Dianna Russini situation at The Athletic. As explained by John Oren of Puck in the latest edition of his Varsity newsletter, the controversy highlights lingering tensions between The Athletic and the New York Times, which purchased the sports publication in 2022. Oran describes the Times as, quote, not quite a media company, but rather a loosely organized federation of warring factions. Gangs in New York. They have, per Oren, tribal leaders with a penchant for nursing longitudinal feuds, petty or otherwise. God,
Jeez.
I just thought it was part of a dying industry.
Thesaurus got a workout in this one.
Amen. Past pressure points have come from the Times telling reporters working for The Athletic to not identify themselves as employees of the Gray Lady.
The Gray Lady.
Scathing.
Yeah, Tim McKernan here with the Gray Lady.
Nobody says that.
Yeah, Coach, I'm with the Gray Lady. Reporters with the Times have complained that The Athletic, quote, operates under looser standards and rules, end quote. We got to ask Jeremy Rutherford about this tomorrow, make him all uncomfortable.
Yeah. You think they really claim that? Or are they just writing this?
Well, John Oren has been around, and I consider him to be credible. I don't know. I used to listen to him on Marshawn's podcast. I didn't know about this Gray Lady thing. Past pressure points have come from the complaints that they operate under looser rules. Via Oren, the Dianna Russini, Mike Vrabel imbroglio. Wow. God, pack a lunch to read this column. Quote, has struck a particular nerve because staffers fear it reflects more broadly and more poorly on the publication's reputation. Oren notes that the drama impacts ongoing collective bargaining talks. The Times Guild wants The Athletic to be folded into the union, a request aimed at preventing the Times from buying non-union operations and using their coverage to replace union jobs. It makes for a bigger mess than it would have been, for example, if Russini were still at ESPN. The broader and pre-existing dance between The Athletic and the New York Times makes the scandal a political football in the broader chess match between the two operations. So the backstory on what I would imagine at this point that everybody in the audience is familiar with, the Dianna Russini, Mike Vrabel situation, is that the athletics editor immediately, and I mean immediately, like the night of the story in the New York Post, came to her defense. And then 2 days later, the Athletic announced, or it was reported, that the Athletic would be conducting an investigation into it. And many people at the New York Times, the company that the Athletic is owned by, were pissed that the editor of the Athletic had come to her defense without an investigation. Because, as Oren writes, there is tension between the New York Times people and the Athletic people, and they feel like the standards at the Athletic are looser, and this is part of the multiple warring factions in the building?
I would think that perhaps the standards are looser covering sports and covering hardcore news and politics, as the New York Times would do.
Yeah.
Probably not uncommon that the standards are a little looser, but who you talk to and who you have relationships with. Because for the most part, the sports people have relationships with the same people every day. Mm-hmm. If you're covering a team, you see the same people every day, almost all year, certainly all season. Right. Whereas if you're a news reporter, you might see a person one time, never see him again. So you do build different sorts of relationships.
The Patriots had not said anything up until yesterday. They had a pre-draft news conference, and their vice president of player personnel was asked about it in the press conference. Elliot Wolf said, quote, regarding Mike Vrabel, how involved he has been with the player evaluations over the past week, and he said, quote, very involved, business as usual. He's been in there with us a little more than he was last year, end quote. Wolf didn't talk about Vrabel before he began taking questions, then only got one remotely acknowledging the controversy his coach currently finds swirling about him. Wolf mentioned Vrabel a handful of times, but only in the context of his role in evaluating draft prospects for the reigning AFC champions. So, point being, Vrabel's in the building, Vrabel's active. I don't see Mike Vrabel losing his job.
Would be surprised.
Yeah.
Would be surprised.
He'll probably keep his, and she has already lost hers, or will?
No, but they have told her to stop posting on social media. Jackson, is that correct?
Believe that to be the case, yes.
She floated a trial balloon tweet the morning after the story, and it didn't play particularly well in the responses. And then the Athletic announced that they were going to investigate on Friday, after the editor, when the story broke on Wednesday, said that they stood by her and that the story is false.
Yeah.
So that is the latest. Papers, you have a furrowed brow. Doug, you see his furrowed brow?
I do, indeed.
Trying to read more up on this, trying to see exactly if the Athletic said, we're kind of saying maybe stop posting stuff right now, maybe kind of lay low. Trying to get that in writing here.
Well, I mean, you can look at her Twitter feed.
I sure can. Let's do that.
Oh, okay.
While you're doing that, I'm going to tell people about who sponsors Doug's Suspension Logule, and that is Appliance Discounters. That's John and Denise Bradley, Appliance Discounters, longtime TMA sponsors. The name of the game is supporting the sponsors, so if you're in the market for an appliance, we recommend the Appliance Discounters online at theappliancediscounters.com. You come in today and receive an instant 5% rebate off your next appliance purchase. That's right, 5% off their already low prices. In addition to the 5% instant rebate, you can receive other factory rebates, some up to $1,500 direct from the manufacturer. Now you know why they're called the Appliance Discounters. Huge savings, locally owned, next day delivery, 18 months interest-free financing, all from the #1 largest family-owned appliance retailer in St. Louis. Visit any of their 7 area locations: Afton, Baldwin, Concord Plaza, Earth City, Maplewood, St. Charles, or shop online at theappliancediscounters.com. Jackson, what is the results of your research?
So I went to Dianna Russini's Twitter page. She last posted on April 9th, 2026. The NFL informed its teams about when they could expect to see replacement officials visiting facilities. And something you never want to see when you tweet is 2,100 likes and 3,200 responses.
Doug, they call that being ratioed in the business.
Yeah. And then,
30, and everybody had a smart aleck word for her, I'm sure.
Yeah. The biggest reply I see is a giant elephant with the font or the graphic under it saying "address me." That seems to be the theme in the replies. A lot of memes.
A lot of times in stories kind of like this, if you can just survive the first few days, something else big will happen and people will kind of move on.
Yeah, but in this case, I don't know. Something about it seems like it might have some staying power. I'm not sure, though. But yeah, generally, I agree with you.
It doesn't usually have to do with credibility of a reporter working for the Gray Lady.
Right.
Thank you for calling it the Gray Lady. Doug Vaughn here with the Gray Lady, giving us his perspective.
Do people even say their name of their publication when asking a question?
Sometimes at an introductory press conference in particular, the new coach, GM, AD will say, if you could, say your name and who you're with, just so they can start to get to know people. And so then Doug will stand up and say, Doug Vaughn with the Gray Lady.
Why is it called the Gray Lady?
Jackson?
Do we have a reason for that?
Is that the New York Times or just lady journalism in general?
It's the New York Times.
Okay. I don't know.
Okay. Well, that was crowdsourcing at its worst. But
it's due to the color of the pages.
How about that?
The pages are gray? I guess kind of gray. Maybe they used to be.
Historical, text-heavy, black and white appearance and its reputation for sober, serious, and reputable journalism compared to the sensationalist yellow journalism of the past.
Okay.
I see more allegations are coming in regarding Dianna Russini. However, I don't have these confirmed, but I guess these are social media allegations. Are you familiar with this?
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if, again, Doug, I'm in a little... Sometimes I'm not aware of what's doing on social media, but I see that there are further allegations. But I don't believe that those have been written about in the New York Post, but they're making their way around the Twitter tweets and the comment sections. So, that is why she has not been posting stories as of late. And that is causing tension at what I call the New York Times and Doug calls
the Gray Lady.
The Gray Lady. Mm-hmm. You can text in 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox, and you're welcome to call into the Collier and Thompson phone lines like Curt with a C did earlier on in the program. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Delmar Mortgage online at delmarmortgage.com, and Ryan Luchtefeld. Ryan Luchtefeld offers the personal local touch, but with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy. So, a lot of homes have been coming on the market at this time of year. Big time for the home buying market. People want to move when school is out to make sure their families are in the new home for the school year and want to make sure that you are ready to go with a pre-approval and fast-track options. Well, call Ryan Luchtefeld and work with him at Delmar Mortgage. Here is his direct number, 618-593-3608. That's 618-593-3608. Pre-approvals and fast-track options. It'll make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents. And Delmar Mortgage, 60 years of being a family-owned business. Online at delmarmortgage.com or call Ryan Luchtefeld directly. 618-593-3608. It's Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage. I think this might have been the #1 song for the year in '98. The film Armageddon.
Yeah.
You know, we talked about the arm wrestling genre that Over the Top started, but there was a catastrophic comet/meteorite genre in the late 1990s with Armageddon and Deep Impact.
Okay.
Which one did you like more, Deep Impact or Armageddon? Maybe I should tweet
Sure.
out a
Tied
poll.
for first.
Jeez, sounds like you're kind of dismissive. Jackson, you own and operate Movie Boy. Martin says it's on hiatus.
Well, I did. I took 1 week off. Armageddon to me is better.
I'm going to take Deep Impact.
Different strokes, different folks.
Could you check on Rotten Teas and see what the people say?
Armageddon, 42%. Deep Impact.
It's a big moment for me.
45%.
Oh.
I just like the cast better. Bruce Willis, Ben Affleck, Billy Bob, Buscemi.
I guess you hate Téa Leoni getting swallowed up by a wave while she waits on the beach.
Yeah. There's something with that.
Statue of Liberty's bouncing around in the ocean.
Independence Day is better than both of them, I'd say.
But that's the alien invasion genre. This is the, oh no, here comes a comet. I'm going to wait at the ocean for the tidal wave.
Yeah, it's similar but different.
Genre.
You're right.
Of all places you would go, that'd be about the last, wouldn't it?
The ocean?
Yeah.
Deep Impact came out first.
Well, that wasn't the question. Well, it wasn't the question. The swing and the miss. It's all right.
Well, when the end of the world comes, you want to be sure that your air conditioner's working fine, and your furnace, in case you have to hole up there for years while the rest of the world gathers itself and gets going again. So now would be a good time to call Design Air to make sure that they can come out and give you a routine maintenance service and make sure your air conditioner's working great this summer. Seth Goldcamp, 4th generation family member, owning Design Air, running it, and they've got a great staff of people that'll come out and take care of your air conditioner or your heater or your furnace if you're still going to need that this year. I'm not sure about that. Design Air has been around since 1904, more than a century of keeping homes comfortable and customers happy. And they believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something that you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the cold or the heat, they've got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. They do fantastic work at Design Air. We've all here on the show had them out to our homes, and we can tell you firsthand that these are the people you want working on your furnace or your air conditioner. And who knows, you may get one of the handsome repairmen. Could be the rugged Joe, and sometimes he brings Joey. Design Air brings the heat.
Nice. There it is. Doug, Car Wash Dave is raging in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. He has sent in what looks to be about 15 texts here in the last minute and a half.
Okay, block it.
I'm so tired of you guys telling people to text in when you never read my text. I'm tired of it. All I want is to see it. Doug Boxer Short.
Okay. He just got himself suspended. Where's the appliance discounter suspension logio? Here it is now. Car Wash Dave, you just got yourself suspended for begging. And then for the one text that was read, didn't make a lick of sense. 2 days' time for you, my friend. 2 days' time. Mine is not a lenient form of jurisprudence. And on top of this,
from Instagram.
you're also going to get a write-up. He's going to get a write-up.
My account is deleted.
There's a write-up. That's what it used to do tariffs.
Right. We went a little easier on that because of the effect on the economy. But I am going to give him a write-up.
I'm trying to understand what this means. I am so tired of you guys telling people to text in when you never read my text. Tired of it. All I want to see it. Doug Boxer Short.
I think maybe instead of see it is. Doug in his boxer shorts.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of words that were left out.
Yeah.
And then he wrote hot. Then he wrote it again. Hot. Hot.
I'm going to say it, and I'm going to tell you the truth. That's why you hit the play button. He's an embarrassment.
And then he's back and says, see you never my text. Never. And then he texts again, never. And then again, never. And then again, never.
I'll mention this in the write-up. Don't think I won't.
Hello, la, la, la.
Stay golden, Car Wash Dave. Stay golden. Deep impact is what we call when Jerry pops into town for the annual Shaker Heights. That's from Government Connor. Doug, what's going on in the air comfort?
I
There
don't know
are
what's
words that are English that are being sent in, but they're not put together in ways that communicate thought.
Daddy wants Mason win. Yeah.
Oh, sad your text didn't get read. Someone put that guy out of his misery as an act of mercy or send him to remedial English class at minimum. Doug, that's Carlos Spicy Weeder.
This is kind of an economy question. Are you stocking up on bananas?
That's a question that affects the economy.
Don't these idiots know you just have to Venmo Tim $1 to get your text read? Or be a St. Louis U High alum, of course. That's from Beer Cats, and that's correct. And then the funny thing is, the man just Venmo'd me $1.
Oh, did he? That was a nice touch.
No, I just had a notification. I got a Venmo from Beer Cats. It's nice. And under it says text reading fee.
Well, I'd like $1 too.
Beer Cats, please Venmo Doug.
Oh, now someone's sending in topless pictures of the Cardinal Cowboy.
Clip that off.
Didn't see that coming.
I saw him on Friday.
Did you get an autograph?
No, hell no. He was about to look at me.
Some people just aren't cut out to be texters. It's okay. Car Wash Fat Ass Dave.
Oh.
And that's from Ray King.
I love Ray King.
They're just not cut out for it.
Send that sorry-ass Car Wash Dave out to hang out with that freak who calls in from Sullivan.
That freak.
It's from the Houston trash can. Well, you can meet all these freaks at the Dotem. Join TMA for the return of the Dotem Golf Tournament on Friday, May 15th at Oak Valley Golf Course and Resort. Presented by Cutwater Canned Cocktails. Get your foursome together to join Martin, Doug, Jackson, and myself for a day out on the course, including breakfast from Donut Drive-In, lunch from Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken, and after party with food from Texas Roadhouse. All your Cutwater Canned Cocktails and Anheuser-Busch beer and seltzers. The 100 West Dental, closest to the pin competition, the Evergreen Wealth Strategies, Longs Drive competition, and more. Registration opens this Friday morning at 8 a.m. So make sure you're online at 8 a.m. to get your foursome. And with a portion of the proceeds benefiting Birdies for Bipolar, find all the information on the Dotem at 101ESPN.com. It's 1038 in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA on 101 ESPN. Yeah, this is tub thumping. Wasn't this 97, though?
I don't know the years, Tim.
It's in the 1998 hits on Apple Music.
It's Chumbawamba, right?
Yes.
So good. Jackson's tribute to 1998 as St. Louis gets ready to watch Jordan Walker chase down Barry Bonds. Just like we watched Mark McGwire chase down Roger Maris in 1998.
Mm-hmm. You think the Bonds family will be there in the front row when he gets close to breaking?
I would imagine Barry will travel with the Cardinals to Cincinnati to watch.
And be a real good sport about it all. I bet the world would love to see Barry Bonds' record broken.
Do you think it would captivate the country like it did in 1998?
Probably not. I don't know why either, but I don't think it would.
The Maris record was 37 years old when that happened. And it did seem sacred at the time. I don't feel like the record is viewed in any capacity remotely the same because the people who hit the home runs and what was going on.
Right. Like I looked at that new NL home run in the single season list, and like damn near every person on the list in front of Hack Wilson now has had some sort of allegations of PEDs. So
Hack Wilson's still your National League home run king?
Yeah, I'm the one championing the Hack Wilson camp on behalf of Hack and his family.
And what year did he do it?
19 and 30.
19 and 30.
That's right.
Okay.
Hey, would you all support a wet T-shirt contest? I'm curious. It's from Big Paws. Doug?
For what? Like a TMA for Among Us? Or at a bar somewhere?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. I think it's been hacked.
The wet T-shirt contest seems like from days gone by.
Yeah, 1970s type thing.
Like if we shot a sequel to Meatballs, we would be able to.
Yeah, that and like erotic car washes too.
There used to be erotic car washes?
Well, you know, like you see in the movies where like Daisy Dukes
Send it over.
and
Oh, yeah.
tops.
Girls in bikinis washing your cars.
Right.
Not to the level of 1998. MLB isn't as relevant as it was then today. Not to mention the end of the MLB season is during the NFL season. That's from the amateur proctologist.
Tough to argue.
Well, it was in 98, too. Mm-hmm. NFL had already started. It just seems like the record is not as magical as it once was.
Pristine, even.
Mm-hmm.
Because Aaron Judge broke the AL record just a few years ago.
Yeah. And it kind of went under the radar largely.
I felt like ESPN covered it.
Yeah, they did. They would break it
to make And I'm like, is there anybody really this interested in this American League thing?
I think that would be like your main reasoning why like people wouldn't be that into it. Not to mention 73 seems kind of unbreakable. Mm-hmm. Even 70.
Guy's on pace for 81.5.
Yeah, I'm here for it. It's must-see television when Jordan Walker's up to bat.
It is now, yeah. And it happened in a hurry. Gosh, it happened in 2 weeks.
Hey, guys, I'm finna get an RV for the Dotem to spend the night, but I can't decide whether to stay there Thursday night and Friday night. Who's in? That's from Chairman Steve in DeBun.
They do have an RV kind of park there.
Yeah, when you first drive in, yeah. So he wants some of the listeners to share the tent on wheels with him?
That's correct.
Is that what I'm understanding?
That's correct.
I think I would enjoy RV lifestyle for a week.
So you're in. Sounds like you're taking him up on the invite.
I'd come hang out and have a cold one.
But if you're going to do the RV lifestyle, are you going to do it there in Peabody? Or might you go to Colorado or Florida or something?
I'd probably take it west.
Yeah, would you?
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, have you watched Jeff Pearlman's podcast about McGwire being the biggest fraud in baseball? It's from Big Paws. That's the Jeff Pearlman brand.
He's tattling now.
I mean, he's just...
Yeah, he's like a hall monitor.
All he does is... Somehow, I thought I got it to a point where he can't be in my algorithm.
Yeah.
but occasionally, like once a week, he'll be sitting in front of his computer airing grievances from the past about people who are mean to him. That's essentially the gig.
It's a shame because some of his books are outstanding. Like I've mentioned some of the literature.
I think when Winning Time got canceled, he got disenfranchised and just became guy who just like craps on people.
Understandably so, because that was a fantastic program and needed at least 6 seasons.
And Doug was with Magic Johnson last night.
Right. I love the guy who they had playing Magic in that show. He was outstanding. I thought he embodied a lot of the greatness that Magic Johnson had. Certainly not on the basketball floor, but just his charisma. And, of course, Adrian Brody as Pat Riley.
Right.
So good.
I thought it was good for a while, and then towards the end it got kind of goofy. I gave up on it at the end. But it was good for a while.
You stuck it out with Yellowstone, though.
I did, yeah.
Sometimes you're pot committed and you just got to...
Oh, yeah, Yellowstone was better than the Lakers story.
Ooh.
I haven't finished DTF St. Louis.
Nor have I.
But I received a text last evening that the person said I will not be able to unsee what I saw. So I don't know what that means, but we're halfway through the final episode. The sleeping pills just hit hard last night. And I thought, sister, I'm out. But I think we'll finish it tonight, and I'm waiting, unfortunately, for what happens. Now, Jackson bait and switched to me on White Lotus Season 2.
How was that?
The best season, by the way.
He's like, oh, wait till you see the final scene at the end of the second to last episode, knowing that I'm pro Sappho's. And then it's just a bunch of guys, like a guy's hooking up with his uncle or something.
Oh. Yeah, Leo, whatever his name is.
Bait and switch.
That's more a reflection on you, because all I said was, wait till you see the end. This is unbelievable. Because there's a major plot twist.
I think the audio actually is on QFTA, and if somebody can find that.
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah.
But I was saying more to the plot twist. You immediately said, oh, Jackson said I will like this. Immediately going to Sappho's, I think is a reflection on your mind, which is nothing wrong with that. But
I think many would say, be ready for the end.
And then just is automatically go to lesbianism?
No, like kind of like a warning.
Well,
like when I got this text last night, I'm sitting there last night in a haze of sleeping pills that would make Marilyn Monroe jealous. And I'm like, God, I know at some point I'm going to see something and it's going to be rough. I really don't want to see this. Whereas Jackson had prepared me for the end of White Lotus by, in my opinion, and we'll get the audio to confirm it, making me think I was going to see Sappho's, and instead it was some kind of like all-male family orgy.
Oh, well, family on paper.
That was the big finish?
Yeah, well, now I'm thinking of Sam Rockwell's speech in season 3 of White Lotus and giggling to myself.
Couldn't the writer be arrested for writing about an all-family male orgy?
The great Mike White? Well, they weren't actually family, both in real life and in the show.
Yeah, Doug, they weren't real family.
I could just see him turning in the script, and they just immediately call the police. Let's go. You're out.
Tim, Francis P. has a great new crop of young ladies. Check it out.
That might be one of the creepiest texts we've ever received.
I'm reading anymore.
I really think that's the creepiest text we've ever got.
That's saying something.
Francis P. Is that Francis Park?
Yeah, that's the creepiest text we've ever got.
So I'm going to say to my wife, hey, I'm going to go down to Francis Park. Oh, you going to go visit your parents? No, they're out of town. I'm just going to check out the new crop of young ladies.
Oh.
Texter said it was hot.
Yeah, that's the creepiest. And our text inbox often gets a lot of bottomless shots.
And you just sit on a park bench there?
That was creepier.
They got pickleball. They got a nice little outdoor brewing company.
Yeah, Rockwell.
It's a scene.
Have they?
I like that Rockwell.
It has turned into a scene, I'll tell you that.
Good pizza there.
All right, final segment coming up. The winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today on the Polos Plus dossier. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals, Guardians, 6:45 p.m. first pitch. Mike McGreevy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
All right, Jackson, who won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today?
Ray King on the board.
Ray King gets the win. Nice win for Ray King. Doug, tell us about Collier and Thompson.
Well, maybe Ray King with his win can go to Collier and Thompson today and celebrate and get that kitchen remodeled. It looks so bad.
Not bad, yeah,
or any other area of his house, whether he's got a bathroom or a basement or an accent room, anything that needs done, Collier and Thompson is the place to go. At Collier and Thompson, your kitchen and bath remodel isn't fast food. It's fine dining. It's crafted, curated, and cooked to perfection. Don't trust a contractor who can start tomorrow. That means he's not busy, means he hasn't been working, probably doesn't have the experience. You got to trust the one that's worth waiting for, and that is Collier and Thompson. If it's even a consideration to do a remodel, start the conversation now with the pros. When you remodel your home, you want to do it the right way. Plan ahead. Start the conversation right now with Collier and Thompson. They are simply the best in town. Go to their website at collierandthompson.com. Look at some of the before and after pictures, and you will be blown away at some of the work that these people are doing. Collier and Thompson is on Manchester, in Manchester, next to Uncle Bill's Pancake House. Come home to quality online at collierandthompson.com.
Time for us to go. Bye.